Alright. Today is Sunday, April 13th, 2025. I started a little bit late because I woke up late. Oh well. But, I mean, I did the thing where, I kind of slept. I took a nap, you know? I didn't mean to take a nap, but, I kind of felt tired, so I lied down, you know, big mistake, because suddenly you just fall asleep, and then you wake up, a few hours later, and you can't get back to sleep because you slept a little bit too early, but you still had, other things to do, so you kind of ended up, staying up too late, but anyway. But today, I'm gonna continue playing, and probably finishing the rest of the content for the Coffin and Leyley Decay update, I guess. Decay Part 1, it says on the title screen. When is Decay Part 2? You know, it's gonna take several years. Oh well. But that's neither here nor there. Is that the phrase, by the way? I'm not sure. Anyway, you know, but let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about the future. Let's see what the game has in store for us today. And hopefully I'll finish the rest of it, you know. I'm assuming there's not much left. Also, hello, Obs, by the way. I was also wondering if I should update my flowchart, by the way. I don't think so. I mean, not much decision points, really. I think some of the paths... Yeah, I've noticed some of the paths, actually. You know, actually rewatching the footage, I've noticed that, sometimes you get, visions, you know, those vision things, like vision unlocked. That's something I need to go look at, by the way. But sometimes you just get the vision, I believe. So you don't really need to do anything specific, it just unlocks automatically. Well, I mean, there's one small thing, which doesn't really matter, but it's the same thing here. Why is the text weird? I'm not sure. This doesn't matter, but this is Verdana, this is Helvetica for some reason. Why is it Helvetica? That makes no sense. It needs to be the same font, otherwise it's inconsistent. Anyway. You know, this doesn't really matter. I'm just kind of you know, perfectionist. So I'm you know, I should still add this part because technically it happens. Even though I didn't really... I don't think I invoked it, I guess, or you know, that scene that happened where you had to run away from the cops or whatever. I think the same ending happens if you don't go to the dimension fast enough. So it's really the same thing. And then more stuff happens. Now, I'm not going to put in the flowchart, it's not relevant yet, because no decisions really, as far as I remember. But basically what happened last time is that we were just following this route. You know, we finished the Andy route, which leads to an early ending. And then we're just following the other Andrew route, where he doesn't, at least not yet, as far as I can tell, it doesn't lead to domestic abuse, you know. Instead, they go to the dimension again, and then they work together this time without Andrew trying to kill her. They eventually find the demon, by the way. They meet up with them. Andrew is you know, you shouldn't trust this demon, and Ashley is who cares, whatever. You know, I never watched any kind of anime or read any kind of story where a demon, you know, puts you in some kind of blood contract and then tricks you into selling your soul or whatever, you know. And what's it called, Faustian bargain, whatever Faustian thing, where the demon at the end of the day, you know, tricks you into doing their bidding because you think you can outsmart him, but you couldn't. Anyway, but yeah, they just do a bunch of chores for the demon, you know, these typical things, sacrifice these souls and all that. And I believe Andrew as well had to find some other souls for him, but instead of sacrificing them in the human realm, he just needed to find some lost souls in the realms between, I think. But eventually he tried to summon, I think he tried to summon the demon, and then he accidentally got teleported to a different place, right? If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I kind of don't want to look back at my old footage because I don't want to hear myself, you know. I can only do that so much. I only do while editing. I can't listen to my own voice willy-nilly. Cringe. No, but yeah, but let's continue. Yeah, Andrew got sent into this weird room. Again, because of the way the demon dimension works. Apparently, they all, like everything in the demon dimension, or I guess the realms between, or like whatever it's called, seems to take form based on the soul's psyche. That's what I want to say. I'll say psyche. I'll say, I don't know what to call it, but like I hesitate to say memories, because sometimes I think the characters see stuff that isn't based on the memories. I'm not sure, but let's say psyche, the current mental state. Anyway. But I stopped there because I was thinking, you know, there's still so much left to do. That's why I left it here. Which, by the way, again, I saw the... What was it? Okay, well, this is another thing I want to show real quick. Only because I find it a little bit ironic and misleading. Control F. Yeah, it says here. So it says here, you know, when when the, you know, the update, the episode 3 Decay part 1 out of 2 was releasing, the developer basically said like it's roughly 6 hours long. You know, how long has it been? Again, to be fair, I like, you know, this is for people who don't stream it and like don't read everything aloud, which I like doing, but it tends to make everything a little bit longer. But like, you know, definitely it's more than 6 hours of content. I feel like for me, been about, because you know, compared to like chapter 2, right, episode 2, I remember that was just one stream. I even like replayed the whole game from the very beginning when the game was initially released on Steam. It was actually 2 chapters compared to like the original version. And so I just kind of replayed the whole thing on stream, and it was like one full stream, like about 5 hours or so. But this one, even though it says 6 hours, it's roughly 6 hours. But like all the content is combined together is way more. And it says here, yeah, like part 1 out of 2, like the whole thing, everything, all the different routes and everything that was finished anyway. You're like way more than 6 hours. And I'm thinking like, again, I stalled for a bit. You know, I spent some time talking about other things, but generally, you know, let's just say, how do you say, on average, you know, 4 hours of gameplay per stream. It's been like, what, 5 streams so far? Well, today's the 5th stream, but like, you know, 4 hours, so what, 4 times 4-ish? What would that be? I don't know math. It's like 16, I think. Is that right? Am I crazy? I don't know how to math, but I think that's 16 hours so far. Even cutting down on like, you know, again, like I read stuff aloud, sometimes I get stuck and all that. Let's just say like, you know, divided by like half maybe. It's not always half. So divided by half is not always the, you know, the rough estimate. It's more like 2/3 really, but I don't know. I would say like, generally speaking, it's an underestimation. You know, the 6 hours long. Like it's way more. You know, is all I'm saying. Anyway, not that I'm complaining, it's just my expectations are different, I guess. There's a big contrast there. Anyway, let's continue. So we're stuck in this weird room. Got teleported. Most of the doors seem locked, except maybe this one. So let's check out the one on north. What's going on here? More like dream puzzles, more, you know, symbolism, essentially, visual metaphors of Andrew's mental state, told, you know, through gameplay, you know, or visuals. Things seem to be in a bit of a disarray. A phone. The folder is missing some documents. Enter. Documents. So obviously, you know, I just don't look at the most important thing in the room. I always do that in every video game because I'm like, well, I don't want to look at the important thing yet, because that would progress the scene. That might lose me the opportunity to look at the other things. Documents. Looks like someone died here. Oh well. Grab all the documents. Let's just tamper with all the evidence. Not that it matters. This isn't real. This isn't real life even. Just a fantasy. Andrew Graves. It reads on the coffin. I see. Classic seeing your own name in a grave or a coffin. Oh, actually, coffin is very relevant considering the title. But anyway. Well, we have a bunch of documents. Now what? Placed back on the folder. Moshi moshi. Hello, sir. Would you be willing to answer a quick survey? Hell no. Wonderful! You didn't have a choice. Tell us if the following statements are true or false. Statement 1. Andrew Graves is a hard worker. He not only studies literature but works part-time as an accountant. That's kind of false. I mean, the first part was true. He does study literature, but he doesn't work part-time as an accountant. I don't think that's a thing. So false? Statement 2. Andrew Graves is a family man. He puts the well-being of his loved ones above all else. He puts Ashley above all else, but not his, father and mother, so... I don't know, it's kind of like a question that doesn't have enough nuance, not specific enough. So it could be either, really, but, false, maybe? I don't know, these answers matter. Statement 3. Andrew Graves' emotional range is limited to bored and horny. I mean, Andrew would say no. I mean, he gets angry too, so... Thank you very much. The results are in. 3 out of 3, full marks. Wow, I got achievement. As if this is the hard thing to do, to answer those very obvious questions. The second one I would struggle with because it depends on what they mean by family, but I mean, let's just say he cares about one family member in particular, maybe a little bit too much. Not even maybe, certainly too much. Definitely. So, it's kind of partially true. Anyway. I got a bunch of labels. Murderer, student, good person, brother, and lovesick. At least I know, at the very least, one of those is true. Place the label. Murderer. Definitely a murderer. Good person. Well, he wants to be a good person. It's not true. He is a brother, by definition. And... I mean, he's not a student anymore, technically, so I don't know if it counts. Lovesick? I mean... for his sister. I mean, I don't know if that's correct. I wonder if that's an indication that I'm correct. I wonder if we could, like, mix and match labels somehow, but... Interact with this. Andrew Graves is a murderer, a brother, and he is lovesick. Is this correct? Sure, why not? Indeed. Andrew is all that, while Andy lies on the ground. Such is growing up. You wish Ashley tried it sometime. Tried it sometime? I'm not sure what that means. Alright, so here's the other demon, it seems like. Again, I'm trying to think of the voice. Because initially I just gave the generic low demon voice, but I want to differentiate it with the other, demon. Forgive me, Grimes Soul. I do not appear to remember you at all. We must have met quite a while back. Let us examine deeper. This is just a thing this demon does. Though it is it is a theme of this dimension to like explore characters like memories or like whatever in a dreamlike instance. But this demon has done this before, in the very beginning of the game, where he loves to dive into your memories for some reason. He likes to watch. Isn't this like a invasion of privacy? This can't be removed. An uncleanable mess. This will never come off. Much pink stuff. Is it Danganronpa blood? I don't know. A permanent stain. Right? Well, I mean, let's grab the things. TV is playing cartoons. Anyway, here's a plushie of Ashley. Plushie has a key. Take it? Yeah. Mine. Got a key. He's angry, though. A love letter. Drawer is stuck. Hello? No? He was always happy to hear from you. You wish you felt the same. You really do. Interesting. I'm trying. Oh yeah, I'm getting my timelines mixed up. But technically, in this route, we haven't really. I mean, not fully broken up with Julia. I mean, we have, but like, you know, not in the sense that we meet in person and she gives us the letter and tells us how much of a horrible person we are, you know, or something, and we're like dead on the inside. That hasn't technically happened yet. So I feel like there's still a bit of a thread with Julia there. I don't know. Got a green plushie. There's something inside the crate. Got dusty purple flowers. Okay. Oh, you covered the problem area with love letters, of course. Out of sight and out of mind. That's how you fix things, right? I was gonna say as well, you know, obviously in the last scene, it mentioned how, like, Andy is dead on the floor, and now we have Andrew. That seems to be a constant thing as well, where the characters kind of refer to themselves, obviously, in the different names. They were, like, birth name and they're, like, nicknames. And how, like, Andy and Leyley are, like, the younger versions of them, and Andrew and Ashley are, like, the adult versions, I guess. I'm not really sure what they mean by that exactly, though. You know, it's like, obviously it's kind of like a metaphor for them growing up and all that, and how Ashley's stuck in the past. Sometimes they take it too literal, though, as if they're split personalities, but like, I don't really see that. I mean, it's hard to tell, to be honest. You know how, like, Andrew sometimes says, I can't remember in which path, but he says sometimes, like, you know, you know, you're stuck being Leyley or whatever. You know, I like Ashley, but I don't like Leyley. And she's like the same, where, like, you know, I like Andy, but I don't like Andrew. You know, it's like, it's a little bit confusing sometimes, where they sometimes take it too literal, and like I get confused. I don't know how to read it, you know, because it's not like a, as far as I can tell, it's not like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation, you know, where they suddenly just turn into a different personality. You know, which you always see, like, as a cliche, I guess, you know, where the character, like, quite literally turns into someone else. I don't think it's literally like that, but sometimes, again, they sometimes refer to it as if it's like that. Sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's edible, maybe it isn't. You'll never know, for you aren't stupid enough to try. I mean, this is kind of like a weird dream thing, sort of. Magic dream. You know, you can do whatever you want. Behold, the lover of Andrew Graves. He just needs an accessory. Interesting. Save the game. Not if it matters which one I put. The bandages or dusty purple flowers. Dusty purple flowers came from the chest. Bandages, I guess, came from the drawer. The bandages kind of, you know, I'm assuming represent Julia? But the purple flowers, I assume, represent Nina, you know, the one we murdered. How does that work? What happens if you put the flowers? Ah, yes, childhood sweethearts. Oh, yeah, technically that did happen. I forgot, but like, yeah, Nina did have a crush on him. You talked to her a grand total of 2 times. Never even held hands, because back then you thought girls were icky. Then you locked her in a crate and she suffocated. What a beautiful love story. Get serious. Get serious. Are you okay? Bust the wolf. She was never your lover. You're so unbelievably full of shit. Okay. I just wanted to see. Developer. Well, I just wanted to see what would happen. You know, this big cake, you know, I don't know, sorry, I'm going a bit of a tangent, but this reminds me of a dream I had recently, I think. Where, yeah, I mean, a lot of my dreams, sometimes when it involves food, like, I don't get to eat food, you know, in my dreams. But there was one time, actually, for some reason, I can't remember the context, obviously, because it's a dream. It's just like random shit just happens. Sometime I remember the one time there was like a big pizza slice I took, and I was like, oh, I was like trying to eat the pizza, but like the pizza is like very big. It's a big slice of pizza, and I remember thinking like, man, this is a lot of calories, but this is just a dream, so I might as well just eat it, you know, right? Because you don't, dream pizza is like 0 calories. It's great. I wish I could do that more often in my dreams. You know, it's a diet hack. You get to eat all the dream food you want and never gain weight. Anyway. Oh, bittersweet first love. She was so gentle, so kind, so patient, and so precious. And she bored the shit out of you. But hey, the sex is fine. Okay. Yeah, we kind of. Well, I don't know how people are gonna watch, like in what order, how they're gonna watch this footage. I guess I don't know how that would work, but you know, we kind of learned this about Andrew's. Like we learned about this side of Andrew from the other path. But yeah, hey, the sex was fine. Though you did fantasize about kicking her teeth in so she give better head. What? That's a weird fantasy. I mean, I understand people getting a little bit rough, I guess, but like kicking her teeth? Huh? Like to like so that there isn't teeth in there? I don't know. Anyway, well, it's a good thing she broke it off with you. Wow, that's fucked up. A door has unlocked somewhere. Great. I mean, we do see more of that darker side of Andrew in the other path. Oh, we only see it towards Ashley, really. I mean, he's murdered people as well, but like, hurting even Julia? Man, I understand like manipulating her and everything, and using her as a substitute for Ashley, right? Like actually hurting her? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a kink thing. Whatever. She loves you so much. Does that mean anything to you? Mother? I'm counting on you, Andrew. I know you won't let me down. Right, okay, this is in reference to Ashley, I guess. Why can't you get along? You're siblings. When you let her down, you let me down. You have to take care of her. You're the eldest for fuck's sake. You're being selfish again, like always. Oh, don't you dare embarrass me. Okay, well these are just one-off lines. You know, typical... you know, abusive mother, I guess, or emotionally manipulative mother. You used to be such a good big brother. What happened? Who's that a drawing of in the middle there? I mean, that looks like more like Julia. But maybe, well... I guess it's the mother. You see the necklace in the bottom there? It's hard to tell the hairstyle, because when I think of the mother, I think of the ponytail. I guess, just like Ashley. But I guess it's the mother, obviously. Andrew, you're all she has in. Try to understand. Okay, freaking... Why would you be a good brother? Okay, this is like one of those puzzles where you got like trial and error. Okay, I guess you followed the blood trail a little bit. Hello, Ashley. There you are. I need a sign. She hands you a notice for a 2-day suspension from school. Why are you bringing this to me? It's mom or dad that needs to sign it. Huh? Why did I bring it to you? Because you're basically her parent. Mom's gonna throw another fit. Why did you... Actually, no. Yeah, I'll sign this. She doesn't need to know anything. You know, just forge a signature, whatever. Do people even like care about signatures these days? I feel like it's just so easy. Isn't it super easy to just forge it? It doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess there's certain ways to tell in handwriting, but do people go that far, you know, to like make sure your signature is correct? I feel like it's just not very legally binding, you know? Anyone could just like... Can't anyone just copy and paste your signature? You know, it's like, can't you just do that? Just copy and paste it, right? Just scan into like a PDF, or it doesn't have to be a PDF, but you know, just scan into like a printer, or what do you call it? I mean, I guess a scanner. You just call it a scanner. I'm just thinking about like, because I think about my printer, and like it also can scan and print usually. Anyway, but you know, you just scan it, and then you just copy and paste it into a new image, and then that's it. You know, easy. It's not very like safe to just use a signature, I feel like, but people still use it. Leyley's been doing her homework while watching TV again, meaning none of it is done. Really, come on, you're gonna be held back a year at this rate. So, then you won't be in the same class as your friends anymore. Big fucking loss. It is, after you finally befriended some. You do my homework if you care so much. Do homework? Not right now, I don't want to do it right now. Can I talk to you, actually? I'm hungry. Why are you gonna make food? I already showed you how to use a stove. Fry yourself an egg or something. Blah, what a pain. Why can't you do it? This isn't worth the argument. Fine, I'll fix us something. I do everything around here. Oh, ballpoint pen. You know, I'm just... I don't know, I mean, I shouldn't be thinking about this, but I'm just thinking about that scene, you know, where she called him a big brother. You know, he's not into that. Well, he wants to be called. Anyway, I mean, you can fill in the rest. Because it seems like, you know, he's not just a big brother, he's also, you know, just a caretaker, right? So, I think he wants to be called something else. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, I made food. Wow, I did it. There you go, enjoy. This same crap again? You know, I make food for you, you complain about it. I mean, you know, that's just children, but you know. These are colored pencils. They're unsuitable for forging signatures. It's a window. I could use a light from outside to trace over Mom's signature. If I had one to trace, that is. You need a pen and an old signature to commit this crime. Talk to you some more? She's eating, but she doesn't look pleased about it. Grab this. Leyley's backpack has some old notices from school. Most of them are unsigned. Most, but not all. Got a note with Mother's signature. Great. Now I just need to figure out how to trace this. Okay, hold on. I guess we can do it on homework. You know, is that like a little mini game? Sure. Yeah. Why not, I guess. Ah yes, homework. I love homework. Well, I don't know if I love... You know, I'm, like, speaking seriously... as a kid anyway, like, you know, like elementary, middle, and high school, it's not that I loved homework, but I always did it, you know? And if you do homework, you know, I find, like, it's just a lot easier to, like, do tests. People always, like, I feel like even as an adult, people, like, worry about, like, a test, you know? And obviously it gets more complicated, I guess. But generally speaking, if you just do your homework, then you don't really worry about tests. At least the types of tests that I like multiple choice, you know, like things with like a how do you say, like a very objective solution, you know. Hope you weren't expecting any thanks. I did homework. I got that achievement. You know, things with like an objective solution. They tend to be, I don't know, I always like never have a problem with that kind of thing. As long as you did the homework, essentially. It's just about just remembering that you did all the answers that you did in your homework and then just doing it again. Except you gotta do it within like a time limit, I guess. However, what I don't like projects though. For some reason, I just don't like projects or like essays. Like things that require like more than one day to do. Because when I think about homework, most homework, at least in the context of school anyway, you just kind of finish it in one day, right? They're just exercises. But like for projects or assignments, you know, things like that take multiple days, I tend to not like them. Because I'm thinking like, oh, you know, I have to like do this in multiple days instead of like one day. I usually like to, you know, homework anyway, for me, I like to just do them right away. Like, you know, simple, boop, done, okay, now to play video games, you know? At least from what I remember from my childhood anyway. Assignments, I really hate assignments. Because, you know, I never want to start, right? It's like, it's so much, I don't want to start it, you know? Eventually I do it, I tend to procrastinate. But, you know? Especially essays. I'm so burned out on essays, because in university, you know, it was all essays. I mean, obviously, because I picked sociology, which which is a bad idea, I guess, but, you know, it was all essays. All the damn time. I got so sick of it. And I hate writing about things because I tend to not have opinions about things, you know? So it's just hard to write opinions, like, to write an essay, anyway, I'm going on a tangent, but, like, you know, let me just finish my thought here. For essays, anyway, you have to have an opinion, right? You have to have an opinion about something, and then obviously, you know, find proof, supporting arguments, and like sources and all that. That part wasn't that hard, like finding references. Having an opinion, having a thesis is the hardest part for me. Because I was like, I don't care, you know. I was like, oh, I don't know. Like, I care about, like, I care about video games, you know. I don't care about the state of our society, you know. Why did I pick sociology? I don't know, but I don't know. It was like a lot of things like that seemed very abstract to me, you know, like things that like social theory and like, you know, I don't know, like how do we fix poverty, for example, you know, these like hard questions I can't really answer. So I don't know. I'd rather talk about like why does Coffin, Annie, and Leyley have good writing, you know? Anyway, well, this isn't too hard. Why haven't I done this? I can't speak. Well, this isn't too hard. Why haven't I done this before? I could have avoided so many scoldings. Oh. Technically, you're not supposed to do this, and if Mother found out, you would get in even more trouble, but oh well. I mean, that's Andrew's modus operandi, right? How do you pronounce that? But he tends to find ways to circumvent the rules by deception and lies, and turns out it works better for him to do that, so he just always does that, you know? Here, it's signed now. And forget what I said earlier. You can bring all these to me from now on. It looks kinda crappy, though. Well, if anyone asks, say Mom was drinking. Wait, no, don't say that. Say she was in a hurry. I don't have to explain anything. Okay, that's the correct response, actually. Over-explaining would make it more suspicious. Good thinking. Even though I don't think she thought that far. She's just very impulsive. You know, you really do have a knack for these things. If you played nice, you could make life so much easier for yourself. Why bother? No one likes me anyway. Well, the thing is, you make yourself likable. Well, if they don't like me for who I am, then forget them. You know, if they don't like me when I'm at my worst, then they don't deserve me when I'm at my best. Which, by the way, they're the same. She's always the worst. But anyway. I mean, that's fair, but still. What'd you get suspended for anyway? I bit Rebecca. Why? Do you have like a biting fetish? It seems like these two love biting each other, so... I don't know. She got a ride to school from her dad and wouldn't shut up about it. And that's bad because... I don't know, but I'm not sorry at all. It's not even fair. When the boys punch each other, all they get is detention. Why do I have to get suspended? I didn't do anything wrong. Whatever. You like staying home anyway. But it's boring without you here. Yeah, well, most things in life are boring. Or annoying. Or annoying. Except you, Andy. Well, thank you. What about me? Am I an exception too? I don't know. No? Leyley, you're definitely exceptional, and I make a lot of exceptions for you. That's right. You're the best, Andy. And you're the least worst, Leyley. Say you like me the best. I just did. Say it right, Andy. I like you the best. Me too. I don't like anyone else. I'm totally dependent on you. That's it. All my love and affection is poured into this one person. And no one else, and that's totally unhealthy, but oh well. I can't pinpoint when it started. In some way, I think I've always known. Maybe it's because I had to be everything to her all at once. Did something get twisted? Don't get it twisted. No, is it my fault? But I was a dumbass kid. I had no idea how to raise a child. Don't get it twisted. You must be the father and brother and boyfriend and best friend to your own little sister. Get it twisted. You know, you will be everything to her. Get it twisted. You will be super depressed and like, and her psychopathic behavior will rub off on you, and you'll learn that lying, you know, is better than telling the truth. Get it twisted. You'll end up eating and killing your parents because you follow her whims, and you don't have and your moral compass is not strong enough to override your impulse to like protect her. Get it twisted. No, anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, I was a dumbass kid. I didn't know how to raise a child, or even that I was supposed to be raising her. I thought keeping her content meant I was a good brother. Did that fuck her up? If it did, I didn't mean to. If it did, I'm sorry. I recall you now. Ah yes, I remember. You were the kid that was like, you know, so worried about like taking care of your like little sister and all that, and you're like, you have fucked up trauma because of that. Now I remember. You are the deceptive young grime soul from a decade or so back. Sorry, I think you have me mixed up with someone else. You do not remember me since you were not in your body at the time. But rest assured, we are acquainted. I promise to show up if you ever called for me. And I do apologize if you have called before and I have not answered. I have grown too strong for lesser souls to properly summon me to the human realm. Okay, because that's interesting, because that did happen technically. In an extra bonus scene, you know, in chapter 2. It was optional, but you could have summoned this demon then. I guess that was just a way to be like, you know, if you did that, don't worry about it. It's not a, how do you say? It's not a continuity error, you know? You know, it's totally just because they couldn't just be summoned human realm, I guess. Well, don't worry about it. I will say, though, this is a bit of a disappointment. You are still just a grime soul. I expected you to have hatched by now. What the hell is this thing going on about? It is always sad to see such wasted potential. Oof, you know, that's... Obviously, this is the context of, like, demons, but, like, also, this is what Andrew feels just in general. Then again, you were deceptive back then, too. You want me to know. These are not the droids you're looking for. He's doing the force thing again. Force, what's it called? Force persuasion? Anyway, something is unlocked. Another thing, okay. Time to go even more through Andrew's, like, memories, I guess. Very, I keep saying this, but, like, very Yume Nikki, you know? Not exactly, but like very reminiscent, you know, going through a dreamscape and like, you know, surreal stuff happens and then you go through a bunch of doors, you know. Like the only thing that isn't technically Yume Nikki is like the really direct like flashbacks, I guess. Obviously that doesn't really happen in Yume Nikki's. Like as far as I remember, there's very little dialogue or even any dialogue in Yume Nikki. It's more about just the exploration. Main character, wretched liar's tale, words spun like silk, truth does fail. Each syllable a tangled snare, deception's cloak, their only wear. Ah yes, you know, the developer slash writer, I think made Andrew like a literature, you know, English major, I think, to show off their own writing skills, you know. I think it's an excuse to write poetry. Anyway, Sidekick with a playful grin. Games their joy where they begin. Through twists and turns, they find their glee in laughter and camaraderie. Or camaraderie. Judgmental jerk. Their words precise. With piercing gaze they do entice. Or though scornful tongue may cause dismay, their discernment guides the way. Obnoxious protege, a gem in jest, a knowing charm they do possess. Beneath the noise, a sight to see, in antics wild, they roam carefree. Interesting. I feel like it's just, yes, Andrew and Ashley and Andy and Leyley. Now to figure out like who's who exactly, because as a player, I actually don't really know that. I actually can't tell, to be honest, when they're like Andrew or Andy, you know? It's like, it's supposed to be separate technically, but I always think it in my head the same character, really. It's like two sides of the same coin. It's like, to me, they're all Andrew. Doesn't matter, except like the only exceptions when they're literally physically younger, I guess. A mannequin? A mannequin, okay. Hello. The audience exists. They're just here, eating some popcorn, and then throwing the popcorn when you say chicken jockey or whatever. What is it? Like, this is a super recent thing. For me anyway, but isn't there like the Minecraft movie and somehow there's a meme where like people throw garbage everywhere because the what's his name? I already forgot his name. He's like a famous actor though. He's in a lot of things. He's a comedian as well. He made that song, I think. He's part of a band. What's his name? He said, "I am Steve." For some reason, I can't think of the name. Jack Black, I think. I think he has a YouTube channel too. Anyway, he says "chicken jockey" or something. I don't know the context. Apparently, that's when you throw popcorn everywhere, and then you get kicked out because you're fucking making a mess and then creating a public nuisance. I don't know. Got the douchest hat you ever seen. Give it a hat, I guess. I got the douchebag mannequin. I gave the mannequin playing cards, and I got the player mannequin. Okay. They're making those mannequins. Go over here. There's a lot of Ashleys. There are entirely too many Ashleys in here. You can keep one, but the rest have to go. You know, you only keep your favorite Ashley. Kill the rest, I guess. Oh. Hello, Ashley. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I am unreasonable. No, that's not Ashley. I am incredibly passionate about microbiology. What about you? No, definitely not. I will always prioritize your happiness over mine. Seeing you smile is enough for me. Stop overthinking everything. We'll be fine. Okay, that is definitely Ashley. That's very Ashley. This is not. What about this one? Who are you? Don't talk to me. I mean, that sometimes is Ashley. But that's not Ashley. I think the Ashley is this one. So I don't know if it matters. Do I need to kill everyone? I don't want to kill anyone. Well, me, the player, doesn't want to kill anyone. Andrew might, though. This is Ashley. Okay, okay. Bleh. 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 Is there an achievement for that? I guess not. You just kind of killed them and that's it. Okay, I was curious, okay? Anyway. Okay, so I think we have everything. We have the mannequins and we have the characters. Obnoxious protege, Gem and Jess. Annoying charm they do possess. Annoying charm they do possess. That sounds like Ashley. Judgmental jerk. Main character, wretched liar's tale, worst line. I mean, that's Andrew too. Both of these are Andrew though. I can't tell who's who. Sidekick with playful grin, games of joy where they begin. They find their glee and laughter camaraderie. That's definitely like Leyley. She's childish. She likes to play games. Judgmental jerk. I mean, that's douchebag mannequin. And I guess this is Ashley. So it's trying to say, like, again, to differentiate between the, I guess, sort of like their personalities, or their different sides anyway. Obnoxious protege. You know, I've never really seen that. It's kind of been told to us a few times that Ashley is smart. She doesn't, like, show it very often, is the thing. I don't really see that, to be honest. You know, I do see her as confident, though. As a result, they're like psychopathy, but you know, like she's very confident in her own skin, you know, and she's like, she doesn't care what other people say, which is, she often says to Andrew anyway, like she doesn't give a shit, right? She just does whatever she wants, and she would really flourish as a social media influencer because, you know, she would just bully everyone, and then, you know, and then all her fans would clap. because she would like start drama with everybody else, and everybody would be like, "Whoa, you know, you go, you know, girl boss, gaslight, girl keep," and everybody would be into her. And I say girl boss, she doesn't need to be female, by the way. This is, you know, she can just be a guy as well. Like, it's the same traits, you know, just be like a narcissistic asshole, and then you'll be like a mega influencer, right? It seems to be the case when I think about every single influencer with like millions of followers. They all seem to like fit that mold. This is all I'm saying. Anyway, Andrew. Rewind. Oh, there's the guy with the douchebag hat, though. You know, is that not Andrew? Or maybe I'm thinking like it's a different person. I assume it sounded like Andrew too. Like being a judgmental jerk. This actually sounds like a Andrew thing too. Anyway, his friend B. Was there something on this weekend? Should we go? Interesting. It's like older Andrew. I think he has pimples. So like this is high school, I guess. For the puberty. Sorry, I'm working. I don't know how do I do teenage Andrew? Like he's going through puberty, right? So like his voice he might break, I guess, or like sorry, I'm working. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what like teenage Andrew would sound like. I'll just do Andrew. Sorry, I'm working. That sucks. Is the pay any good? Enough to make me do it. She also has pimples. Everybody has them pimples. Andy, the bitch battalion is blocking the vending machine again. Help me, oh handsome prince. I'm a parched poor maiden in distress. Go, Julia. We're not talking right now. Alright. I don't know why you can't just ask them to move out of the way. Never. They'll tell me to get lost and laugh. Ah, crap. I left my notes. I'll be right back. You're about to return to your desk, but then... Come on, another rock in my shoe? Since when did that fucking sissy have a girlfriend? Dude, where'd that come from? Besides, that was his sister. Oh shit. Honest, they've always been like that. You know, Friend B is such a bro. We should remember his name, you know? Friend B is so cool. He doesn't judge people, and like, he tries to be friendly with you, and he gives you $20. Anyway, I think she has a few screws loose. Well, she seems easy. What was her name again? Okay, so this is the douchebag. Okay, I thought it was like a facet of Andrew's personality, but like, it could be that too, but I guess it's just a separate person. Oh, don't bother. Andrew won't let you near her. And you're sure it's not him that has a screw loose? Don't be gross. I won't let you near my sisters either. I don't know, man. Those two are pretty close. Drop it. That's disgusting. I'm just saying he sure didn't tell her off. What the hell? Of course we're close. She's my little sister. And tell her off for what? What the fuck is it to you anyway? Get bent. Well, go on, Sham. Go tell him off. Go tell him off if he's so wrong. If for whatever reason, you chose not to get to your notes. Douchebag man with a hat. You can't wear hats you can't wear hats in school. You gotta take off your hat. Apparently, that douchebag guy is, he remembers him. Well, where are you going? Wouldn't you like to know? I've got a date. Yeah. Where are you actually going? A date. It really is a date. Huh? That's right. Ever since my boobs balloon up into these massive melons, guys won't leave me alone. Sorry, I'm inspecting her breasts. And it's kind of a weird thing to say considering she's a teenager right now, but anyway. Look, it doesn't look that big. Anyway, Andrew's looking. So look, She mentioned it, okay? I'm not the weird pervert here. Did you just... And how the hell did you not know us before? I'm sorry, okay? Gradual changes over time don't really register. Not to mention, they're not that big to begin with. I've had them for who knows how long now. Was I supposed to keep track of your breasts? Wait, why do I have to explain myself? Whatever, forget this. I've got a date to meet. Did she really go on a date? Who the hell would want to date her? Yeah, it's Mr. Douchebag guy, I guess, with a hat. Why is he always wearing that hat? Kinda weird. What's the matter, babe? Don't be shy! Nah, she'll be fine. Honestly, it boggles the mind she hasn't dated anyone up to this point. Mwaha! Actually, you silly goose, you don't know how this works, do you? I bought you flowers, ergo romance ensues. What? Really? Is that how it works? Wait, I don't want... Yep, Andrew's like... No one dates my sister / potential wife. I'm going to kill that man now. Oh yeah, actually, never mind. I love NTR. I'm going to cuck my brother in a way, or I don't know, anyway. I'm so desperate for attention, I'll let you romance me. You know, romance me on the spot. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, what's wrong? I stood him up. Why? I don't know. He was just standing there waiting for me. And now I can think about how annoying it's gonna be. How long do I have to be here? I didn't want to come in the first place. So why even go? Because everyone's saying I should. That's all my stupid friends ever talk about is boys, boys, boys. They're all, OMG, Ashley, you still haven't been kissed? Even Julie has a crush on someone, though she won't say who. Well, we know who. I didn't take you for someone who cares about what others think. I have feelings too, you know. Right. Anyway, I guess that guy got bored of waiting for me and left. Which is fine, I was actually relieved. But well, there went that, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Better luck next time, I guess? Like anyone's ever gonna ask me out again. You sure hope not. For some reason, you know. Well, I don't know. I mean, I get it. It's like, obviously, a lot of incestuous overtones, but... Even as a brother, I mean, it's not... Again, these characters are very human, because I do feel like even as a sibling, even if there wasn't any incest, you would be jealous, right? I feel like if you're like a father or like a brother, you would worry about, you know... At least I think so anyway. You would worry about if you have like a daughter or like a sister or whatever, you would worry if they, you know, are doing okay, right? If they don't end up with someone that would hurt her or like abuse her or whatever. Ironic considering, you know, we know what happens in the other path, but anyway. I see. The little lady became a Tar's soul. I guess so. Does this matter? Very good. Where is she now? This entity too? What do they all want with her? You know, she's just so desirable. Because of how evil she is. Well, this and that happened. And now she has nothing to do with me. I haven't seen her in years. Likes lying. How unfortunate. However, your memories may reveal a clue as to her whereabouts. Let us search. No, wait. What does it matter? I'm sorry I bothered you. I honestly didn't mean to. I can't help you. Please, just let me go. It is no bother at all. I'm certain we can help one another. You will let me in. I'm getting some Mikola vibes for some reason. You know, Mikola from Elden Ring? I don't know. It's kind of like... Like it wants to help you, you know? It wants to help you, but using mind control or something, you know? It's like I'm forcing myself to help you. Or like I'm forcing you to get help or something. I don't know, anyway. Something inside you has been forced open. It's for your own good, Andrew. I need to help you. I can fix you. Anyway, nothing we're found there. And we went here already, right? Yeah, you're done with that. Right. And let's go over here, I guess. My class is the other way. Okay, then I'll find you a lunch. Don't. I'll see you at home. Screw you. See you at lunch. Hmm? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Ashley is perfectly capable of finding her way to class. There's no need to go after her. Holy shit, you can be overbearing sometimes. Just worry, okay? The girls are whispering and giggling away. Whatever you want. No way, she did. No, seriously, I heard from Rebecca. She said someone caught them having sex behind the auditorium curtains. No way, that's so gross. Okay, it's just some gossip. For some reason, I thought they were laughing at me. That's what puberty does to you, I feel like. I don't know, does it happen to anyone else? You know, do you not get paranoid that people are talking behind your back and calling you, like, horrible things? I don't know, anyway. Well, being insecure, I guess. Teenager, which I feel like is very common. Hey, isn't that... Okay, something is up. Hello? Hey, keeping it in the family, huh? You know, I played that game. It's called Coffin, Andy, and Leyley. You know, it's a autobiography, I guess. Not autobiography, I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, it's like a... It's you know, it's that game with a bunch of incest, haha. What, anyway. What are you talking about? The Graves Empire. What will you name the little inbred bastard? Astro Graves. I mean, I don't know if it matters, but what the hell? What the hell are you going on about? Don't play dumb. Everyone knows you're getting in on it with your sister. That's news to me. Which is funny because you think I, of all people, would know about that. You can't hide it. I always had a hunch you did her. Seriously, you're fucking gross, dude, huh? We should kick your ass. Seriously, huh? Alright, I'm out of here. Run, run, sister fucker, the police are coming for you. Hee. We're gonna beat you up because, haha. I don't know. We just make excuses to beat people up, I guess. Go away, why are you talking to us? Yeah, go fuck your sister, you creep. Or better yet, don't. Even better, eat shit and die. Fucking weirdo. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, has everyone heard about me fucking my sister? It's not true. It's not true, bro. It's fucking not true. It's fucking not true. I'll kill you if you spread those rumors. I mean, what? Anyway, hello, my only friend. Morning. Hey, what's up, dude? I have no idea. Why is everyone avoiding me like the plague? Your sister stood up, douchebag. Last Friday is what I heard. So what? Do I have a target on my back now? Should I worry? Nah, there's just been some, speculation. Okay. They think she stood him up because, she was spoken up or spoken for. First I've heard of that. Hey, I know you're not like that, but she can be a little, you know, odd sometimes. I think you know. So people talk. That's all. I see. She's fucking the head, so that means I must be too? No, dude. I'm telling you that's how people who don't know you might see it. There's a pretty colorful story about how you've been going at it behind the auditorium curtains. Well, that's an interesting spot, I'll give them that. Who's spreading this crap anyway? Well, I heard it from Douchebag, but I don't know where he got it. Okay, so Douchebag, that's funny, we never use real names, is pissy that Ashley rejected him. And now I have to deal with the whole school thinking I screwed my sister? Nice. Real fucking mature. Where's that asshole? Don't worry about it. This will all blow over soon enough. You know, friend B is such a bro. Friend B, the B stands for bro, you know? You make me sick. I hope you rot in jail. But yes, you know, this is the, this is just a one-to-one reaction for all the people on social media. Like, for this game, you know, who never played the game, I guess. Yeah, this is their reaction. Anyway, hey, play some banjo for us. The only cure for people like you is a bullet to the back of the head. Just seeing you makes me want to commit violent crimes. It really is. It really is just a one-to-one copy and paste from Twitter or something, you know? It's like, the developers just kind of just, you know, scroll through the social media feed, hashtag Coffee and Andy Leyley, and they're like, I hate this game. It has incest. The developers should kill themselves. They should die right now because it has things I don't like. Ew, brother and sister, disgusting. I don't know. I mean, it is, again, I said this before, but like, yeah, it's like weird, you know, it's like gross, but like, I don't know, it's not the end of the world, I feel like, you know, there are worse things in the world than incest, that's what I'm saying. And if anything, it's meant to be taken as a joke, the way I view it anyway. It's just like a weird fetish, like, I don't know, feet. You know how people always make fun of, like, people, or it's not really make fun, but like, people always joke about a feet fetish, and I swear, like, I mean, I don't know, I do it too, but like, you know, or like, every time someone mentions like feet and they're like sniffer or whatever, sniff, you know, or whatever. It's like it's a joke though, you know. Not, most people who do that aren't actually into feet, at least hopefully anyway. So the way I see, you know, incest is just like, it's, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's gross, but like I don't really take it seriously. Like fictional, it's not real, and I don't know, it's just not relatable, I guess. If anything, when I think about like a lot of TV shows, right, that I haven't really watched, but you know, it kind of comes on TV, like sitcoms and all that. There's been multiple instances where, you know, comedy shows definitely make incest jokes, right? They're like, oh, you're fucking your cousin? It's like, ha ha ha, you know, isn't that weird, guy? It's so funny, you know? They just make jokes about incest all the time. Like, come on. Like, why do people take it so seriously, as if it's like a real thing? I don't understand. Do you fuck your mom and cousins too? If you fuck your sister, you just want to fuck your own family, right? This one pisses you off the most. It makes you ask yourself, would I? And the answer is no. Only Ashley. Only Ashley. Followed immediately by the mortifying realization that there's a part of you that wouldn't mind having Ashley. You could have gone your whole life without knowing that, but alas, thanks, random asshole. You must now become the monster. You know, everyone, you know how that trope where like, everyone assumes you're a monster, but even though you're not, and so eventually you just embrace it and you become the monster. It's like that, except, you know, being a sister fucker, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's funny. The developer really is just embracing it now. I mean, I don't know if they intended to like focus this much on the incestuous themes from the very beginning. It was like a little bit like implications here and there. It wasn't. I mean, obviously in chapter 2, obviously there was that tease, I guess, of the dream. But I don't know if during the development process they really like changed their mind and be like, actually, let's just embrace it. Let's just go, you know, 100% just lean into it, you know? I don't know. Anyway. Looking around, see if there's anything else to interact with. But, you know, let's talk to Mr. Douchebag here with the hat. Somehow, why does he have the hat? You know, maybe it's like a dream thing where, like, in his memory, maybe he didn't actually have a hat. But, like, he just remembers him having a hat. The only defining characteristic he remembers about him. Alright then, are you gonna keep being a problem? Oh, hey, aren't you supposed to be busy screwing your sister? Yeah, you're fucking right. How could my sister pass on a guy this hilarious? Hey, her loss, no hard feelings. And what's with the rumors? You looking for a fight? What's your problem? I didn't even start it. I heard from the girls in her class. Ashley's class? Yeah, they said she's the one telling everyone. Come again? You heard me. So I don't know. Ask your lover about it. She being bullied again? He hasn't mentioned anything. What about the lack of a boyfriend thing, right? That didn't sound malicious from what she told me. I mean, I guess let's see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So, how'd it go? I don't think it's douchebag who's spreading the rumors. Well, it sounds like it's Ashley's classmates. That sucks, dude. Hope they find something else to blab about soon. You're such a bro. Why can't I remember your name? You're my, like, only friend. Yeah. You're my only friend that actually cares and is, like, a good person and should be my role model, actually. You should strive to be like friend B, who, like, is non-judgmental and doesn't take everything at face value and, you know, believes in the good in people. Because he's right, actually. Andrew isn't fucking his sister, you know? It's like, he's true. Like, he's in the right. Even though he wants to, but, you know, that's... Don't worry about it. There you go. Oh. Julia in a hoodie. Interesting. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, but like, it is kind of cool seeing all the different sprites, by the way. This is like all new sprites. Kind of cool. Anyway. Hi. Excuse me. I've been looking for you. Is something wrong? Maybe you don't remember me, but... Julia, right? You're Ashley's friend. Does she, use that word? Sure. Really? What a relief. I actually thought she kind of hated me. Well, she does, but... Oh, she does. Okay. Not at all. I don't think so. Thanks for being her friend. It means a lot to, her. So, have you heard the rumors? About Ashley and you? Why in the ever-loving fuck would she ask me about this? I may have heard something, yes. Good. I mean, no. It's bad. There are rumors, but, Okay, Julia, were you part of the problem here? I don't know. I'm messing this up, aren't I? Sorry. No worries, just say what you want to say. I think everyone knows they're not true. The rumors, I mean. So, I just want to let you know that, in case you need to hear it. I figured as much, but it's still nice to have confirmation. Thanks, Julia. No problem, no problem. Anyway, try not to let it bother you too much. That's all. Bye. Oh, she has that anxious energy. She has that anxious Kobini energy. To be honest, I don't know how to say this without being like a fucking weirdo, but like, it isn't a conventionally attractive trait that a lot of men look for, I feel like. I don't know. Something, I don't know, it's the thing. Anyway, Hey, are you free after school? Andrew was like, fine, I'm gonna get in her pants, I guess. what was that expression? Yes. I mean, yes, I am. Well, that didn't take much. Time to bang her, I guess. 'Cause I'm such a playboy, you know? I can just tell. They just be like, you wanna have sex? And she's like, yeah. It's that easy. Okay, go around. Watch your step, you have spectators. Which is great, but just not this spectator. Okay, well obviously the eye reminds me of Ashley. You probably shouldn't let her see you of this. That's fine, let's go over here. Now you gotta like, this is a metaphor for like, you know, not letting Ashley see you with Ashley. Trying to bang Julia, I guess, but you know, you can't let her see it, I guess. Something like that. Over here. And go over here. Okay, what are these? Did you hear? That greatest guy fucks his sister! Huh? I thought he was dating that chick who cuts herself. Really? Well, he sure knows how to pick him, huh? Well, I guess part of the reason why he's trying to date Julia is to get rid of the rumors, I guess. He's trying to, like, you know, change people's perceptions. Even though, I mean, as an adult, it's kind of dumb. You know, kids believe whatever they want to believe, really. Like, who gives a shit? They're like idiots. Whatever. Oh, I didn't think to see the R word, but look, that's a guy who sexually assaulted his sister. Huh? What's that total bullshit? He has a girlfriend. Like, that means anything? Yeah, I mean, people won't leave him anyway, but like, I guess, you know, it's to counteract the discourse, I guess. To muddle the waters so that it isn't as prevalent, maybe. I never really thought about it like that, to be honest. Like, you know, you see it all the time in, like, school drama, you know, like TV shows and all that. Never really happened to me. I mean, as a guy, I guess, I got into, like, physical altercations a few times, but, like, you know, that kind of bullying where it's, like, social bullying? I don't know. It's more like people leave you alone, though, you know? I don't know. Then again, I'm, like, a weirdo, so I'm just inherently, you know, like, people don't give a shit about me. Anyway, it's a sister fucker. Do you know he's been... I don't like using that word, okay? I know there's this thing about, like, you know, you should... I understand, you know... I don't know what the word is, but you know how people, like, say, like, you should use the words as they are? I mean, there's a whole George Carlin bit about it, you know? I like George Carlin. Well, I don't know. It's just too hard. I feel like it's a bit of a harsh word. I don't want to just say it willy-nilly. I don't know. Anyway, it's a sister fucker. Did you know he's been sexually assaulting his sister ever since he was a baby? Oh my god. What? Where? You're still on about that? Get it over already. It wasn't even true. Okay. Let's see here. What do I do, actually? Can't go on this way, because there's the eyes blocking here. To go around, I guess. Like this. Here. Hey, Graves, how's the family business? Oh my god, get the fuck over it. But he fucks his sister? I'm sick of hearing about that. You're so fucking boring. Hey, fuck you, bitch. That's funny. You know, obviously I'm super biased. And maybe it was for, like, a bad reason. It's definitely not because I was, like, as far as I can tell, eventually attractive. But, you know, what I'm trying to get to is that girls have never been mean to me, to be honest. I've always had a good experience, at least, I don't know, in childhood anyway. Or in my childhood, in my high school years or whatever, like, women have never been mean to me, really. So, like, I have a bias for, like, generally, I think women are nice. And so when I see, like, a situation where, like, a girl is, like, joining in the bullying, I just never, I don't know, I don't find it relatable. But I guess it can happen. I mean, it's not that it can't happen. I mean, I've seen girls be mean to other girls. I've never seen, like, a girl be mean to, like, a guy. Like, in that way, you know? In the same way. Guys, definitely. Like, guys, I don't know, this is a weird gender thing, but, like, guys definitely can be mean to other guys. Girls can be mean to, like, other girls. But I feel like in this weird, when you're in this, like, weird teenage puberty thing, being mean to the opposite gender is, like, I don't know, you just don't do it, I feel like, because of hormones, you know? Because, like, you don't want to be mean to the opposite gender. Because they're not competition, you know? People of the same gender, at least in the heteronormative, you know, culture anyway, they're the competition, not the ones on the opposite gender. Anyway, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, high school drama. Hey, Andrew. Are we a thing? It's been a while, so... I would say we're certainly dating, yes. I know, I mean, like, an item. Are we together? That kind of thing. I don't think Ashley would like that. We'll have to tell her eventually, don't we? I feel awful sneaking around like this. And then there's the gossip. She's gonna find out one way or the other. That's true. Maybe we could tell her together. I'm just about to meet up with her and some other friends. You could come and... I really don't want to gang up on her like that. Oh, yeah, I can see what you mean. Then I can just tell her myself. Don't. Hmm? Just, please, don't say anything. I want to be the one to break the news to her. Will you, though? Sure I will. I'll let her know you and I really are seeing each other. What about us being together? We are together, aren't we? Yes, of course. Phew, thank goodness. I'm going to hold off on telling her that, though. Trust me, you don't want to spring something like that on her all at once. Let's give her some time to come around. Okay, that makes sense. How much time do you think she'll need? 10,000 years? Oh, well, I'll let you know when I think she's okay with it. Okay. Ah, you're so understanding. I don't deserve a girl like you. Hehe. I want to tell the world to look at my amazing girlfriend. And yet here we are. You must be so disappointed. Well, it's a delicate situation, isn't it? I understand. Though I think she'd understand too if we explained it. You're a treasure. I should get going before she spots me gone. Oh, I'll call you later tonight, so you can tell me how things went. This sucks. It's funny how, like, he needs to... You know, I mean, it is a strange situation. Like, he needs to, like... tiptoe around Ashley, so because she wouldn't approve of him dating. That's kind of weird. I already see the argument coming from like 10 miles away, I guess, or what do you call it? I don't know. I can already see it, you know, like he's gonna be like, actually, like Ashley's gonna find out, and Andrew's gonna be like, fine, yes, we're dating, and then it's like, how dare you, you know, you should belong to me, and like he's gonna be like, well, you know, you tried to date the other guy, so like, you know, you were trying to date, and that's a double standard. It's like, actually, it's different, you know, or whatever. I can already see it. I can already see it. They're gonna argue about it. You know, this is why this is good writing. You know, if you can predict the characters' like motivations, generally is like, and you're invested. I don't know. This is good writing. You know, recently, I don't know. This is just me complaining, but like recently, I accidentally, you know, I saw like a thumbnail like Coffin and Leyley, and someone's like review about it, and basically what they said is that it was mid. You know, and that kind of pissed me off. You know, like they went on about like, you know, some things I understood, like, you know, things like, you know, how like people tend to get overly, how do you say, like emotional, I guess, about this game, about some people who like either hate it or love it. And those people tend to not even play the game, and they still have opinions about it, you know, which I understand. I find that annoying too, and that could be like for a lot of things, really. Anything that's super popular, I guess, especially if like it's, you know, reach a certain size and yet it's not like in the mainstream, you know, if that makes sense. But at the same time, you know, they had some points where I really disagree, you know, like the main thing is the writing. They find like the writing certain parts they didn't like how, for example, like a bunch of things just happened, they couldn't get into it, you know, because they couldn't find the characters. They couldn't like get invested with the characters and all that, basically is what they said. And it's like, I disagree though, come on. Like, I find these characters so compelling. Like, what do you mean? I really find these characters compelling because they're so human, right? They're so relatable. They're horrible people, yes, but like that's what makes them compelling, right? It's like despite how horrible they are, there's still a human element to it. They still act like people. You know, it's understandable at least where they're coming from, right? That's why villains are so popular, I feel like, in media, right? There's horrible, bad people and everything, but at the same time, at least the villains that are memorable anyway tend to be also people that are multifaceted, right? Anyway, sorry, you know, I'm just thinking about that one video, which I don't name, I guess, because it doesn't matter, but like, you know, essentially they had an opinion where like, you know, this game is okay, I guess, but like, I didn't like the writing, you know, it's like, it's so edgy, you know, it's like, oh, come on, what do you watch, you know, what kind of stuff do you watch? How can you compare it to this? Especially if you don't play a lot of indie games, you know, compared to like indie games, you know, not compared to like all the other things you watch. Anyway, I mean, they also, I don't go too long of a tangent, but like another thing they said in that one video, I think they said like whose audience, you know, like what, you know, this might like, you know, basically give away what video I watched, but like basically at the end, at the conclusion, they said like, what game does this audience have? You know, is what they said, quoting them. You know, it's like, what kind of audience would enjoy this? You know, I don't get it. Basically, is what they said, and it's like, what are you talking about? You're objectively wrong. This game has sold like $1 million at least in gross revenue. There is an audience. It's on Steam with like overwhelmingly positive reviews. There are people who play this game and there's clearly an audience for it. You know, just because you don't like it doesn't mean that there's no one who also doesn't like it. You know, what are you talking about? There is a fucking audience. You just don't get it because you just, I don't know, you lived a different life, I guess, you know? I don't know. Anyway. I mean, it's subjective, right? What I'm trying to say is it's subjective, right? Whether you like something or not at the end of the day, and it's like, I just kind of find it annoying though. The common point is like, I don't get it, you know? You should try to get it. If you're gonna make a whole video about it, you should try to get it then, motherfucker. Anyway, I don't want to be too harsh on them either though, because their opinion wasn't like it was bad. It was just like middling, right? Like they didn't find it special, but I don't know. Obviously, I'm super biased because I find it special. Anyway, sorry, well, too much of a tangent. Andrew is having a dilemma. This is fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't have to be afraid of telling Ashley something that's supposed to be good news. Hey, you, welcome home. You know, this is like, again, yeah, it's like, it's weird that he needs to tiptoe around Ashley, you know? I mean, there's a lot of, like, comparisons, obviously, but, like, the one thing is, like, it's as if he's cheating, right? But he's not, and we're like, you know, it's as if he's cheating, you know? Is what it feels like. Like he's cheating on her. That's not so good. Why is Julia telling me you got something to say to me? She just couldn't keep her mouth shut, huh? I can't tell whether she's forcing my hand or being naive. Okay, listen, first of all, I care about you very much. So much that you fuck my best friend? Great, thanks, wonderful. Oh, so now she's your best friend. So this is about you fucking her, I knew it. Hook, line, and sinker. I didn't say that, though I am seeing her. It's all the same, you lying little whore. I can't fucking believe you. Okay, okay, don't say calm down. I need us to be able to talk about this. Can we talk about this? Then talk. Why is this a problem? Me seeing her doesn't take anything away from you. Yes, it does. Obviously it does. Every second you waste on her is a second you're not spending with me. Okay, well, it doesn't have to be. If anything, now I could come sit with you at lunch. And it won't look weird and pathetic. The last thing I want is to see her cream herself over talking to you. If I spot you two in the same general area, I'm setting myself on fire. Jesus Christ, why? It's you and me, Andy. No one else. There can't be anyone else. It's Andy and Leyley. It's Andy and Leyley and no one else forever and ever. That's not possible. Please just screw up already. No one else. No one else. Nobody fucking else. You're my brother. Mine. Oh, it's not normal, though, to, like, have this much of a attachment to your brother, though. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Or what's that song? I forget. Or is it, how could this happen to me, rather? How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. I don't know, anyway. I trusted you. I can't believe this. I fucking hate you. I hate you. It, you know, has finally calmed down. It being your sister. Great. Your parents are both working late tonight. Then again, why aren't they? Just be grateful they're providing for you, goddammit. And that's what they always say to you. I need a smoke. No, I guess not. Not avoid the inevitable. You have to deal with her. Honestly, you want to call Julia and chew her out for tipping Ashley off. But you won't. In your heart of hearts, you know the conversation with Ashley was never going to go any other way. Plus, you got an image to keep, so be nice. Right. Alright. Can I come in? Piece of a drawing. It's clearly one of Ashley's garbage drawings, finally getting the treatment it deserves. Is this supposed to make me feel bad? Because screw you, it doesn't. But she'll definitely feel bad when she calms down. I should fix this for her. Where are the other pieces? My bed. You know, she ripped up my pillow. What the heck? No, I don't know. My parents are gonna buy me another one. I think I'm gonna have to replace it myself for my part-time job. Okay, I think I have all the pieces of her drawing. Normally I have tape in the drawer, but God knows where it is now. Whatever, I'll just buy more when I pick up a gift for her or something. This is boyfriend behavior, you know, like picking up the pieces, you know, thinking about giving her a gift later to appease her. Come on. How about I forgive you for wrecking the place if you stop being dramatic? Go away! She doesn't seem to be ready to talk yet. Mayhaps a peace offering will help. Hey, what do you want? Oat cookies, you know? I guess we can leave. Ashley, I'm going out for a bit. Just so you know, I'm not gonna see Julia. Do anything stupid, I'll be back for you in a bit, okay? In the absence of a screaming fit means okay. Okay, first I need to buy some tape. As for Ashley, I'll just get her some chocolate or some gift. Doesn't matter, she'll throw it back in my face anyway. It's a waste of money, but oh well. Picked up some chocolate. Still need some stuff. That's a water bowl for dogs. Our customers' dogs can use it to stay hydrated. This out-of-place object is surely irrelevant to whatever you're doing. Hee. Huh? What? Why did they make it such a big deal? What are you talking about, developer? Why did he do that? I don't understand. I got some tape. This dog. The dog runs off. There's nothing here that Ashley would like. He doesn't care for these ritualistic gestures in the first place. It's not sincere, she'll say. You just did out of obligation, didn't you? Well, no shit, because you throw a fit if I don't. Then it's, oh, you don't give a rat's ass about me, I knew it already. Just do what you want. Just what you want, woman. What the fuck do you want? Just tell me and I'll do it. They're like already a married couple. So young. Okay, whatever. This is as good as it gets. Huh. Okay, we got the plushies, right? So we see those plushies a lot. She must have cared then if she remembers it so much. Dog runs off again. Doggy! Guess what happened next? The dog ran off, but this time it left something behind. I got a yellow tennis ball. Strange. I don't know what it's for. What's the yellow tennis ball for? I have no idea. Has to be important if we have it in our pocket. I don't know. This is so stupid, it says. Desperate and insincere, just like you. Or insincere, yeah, insincere. He doesn't even like chocolate that much. Okay. I'll take these, thank you. Gosh, Yali, I can't possibly do my job before you find me my dog. What? I'm sure he's in here somewhere. Ooh, that silly dog of mine. Already ran off though, I don't know where he is. I think he's gone. Just find the asshole's dogs and get this over with. Hello? I kinda did already, or... Oh, I can put it... Okay, I put it down here. He placed down the tennis ball. Bark, bark! No, why did I say bark, bark? I guess it would be... Ooh. Actually, how do you bark? I don't know how to bark. Like, actually imitate a dog barking. Like, you say woof woof, obviously, but like, that's not right either. Like, arf arf, you know? Arf arf! You get arf arf, I guess. Arf arf is close second. Anyway, the dog says, bark, bark. Thank you, gentle stranger. Huh? You notice the sound is coming from a speaker attached to the dog's collar. Congratulations, you found my dog! Was that fun? Was that an exciting adventure? I've been watching you from the security monitor this whole time. That's it, I'm never coming here again. Okay. I guess that was all a game. As thank you for earlier, I'll invite you to play Magical Magic cards of Magic with my posse. There's a special discount for anyone who completes my dog fighting quests, with a measly price of... please, just let me buy my crap and leave. Right you are, playing with a mastermind such as myself might be too much for you. You got your crap and left. That's a weird interaction. I don't think that's normal, though. I would... Anyway. Okay, let's fix this drawing. Anything else to look at? Ashley? Oh, she's doing rawr! Sound effect that often used in this game. Alrighty. I guess the cupcake, you know, her birthday. I gave her a cupcake. The lemon one. The drawing is fixed. Anything to say about it? No? Not in his inventory. Hello, Ashley. I think just kick her. Hey! I come bearing gifts. I don't want them. Too bad. Best friends. Good lord, this is cheesy. No, cheesy would imply that crap was cheap. This is just corny. You suck. I know, but look, about earlier... We're gonna have to start our own lives eventually. We can't stay at Mom's place playing Andy and Leyley forever. Then why do you promise it would always be you and me? I don't think I said that. I said I'd make you a priority. Which I have. Clearly not. Yes, I have. And what the fuck is she? Not a priority. And why date her? You love her? Come on. You love her more than you love me? What a dumb question. If I were your sister, would you pick her over me? That's a pointless discussion. I'm not even gonna go there. When are you two gonna move in together and start a family? Ashley, I barely know her. To me, she's your friend more than anything else. She's not my friend. She's some dumb bitch I tolerate so I don't have to sit alone. Because you abandoned me. You've abandoned me. I always knew you would. I knew it. Am I not right here? Or am I not... Oh, yeah, read that wrong, but you know. Am I not right here? You know, as in like physically right here. No, you'll forget all about me because she's the girlfriend. Of course she's more important than me. She's not even my girlfriend. We're just seeing each other. For now, I bet she'll be your girlfriend soon. And then it'll be all about her all the time. That's the day I'll fucking kill myself and you and her. In that order? Fuck you, get serious. I've been good to you. Why don't you like me? You know, there was something you once said that stuck with me. I don't know if you remember, but you told me that I don't like anyone. And I thought to myself, she gets it. She gets me. To this day, no one else has. They get you just fine if you open up enough. I don't want them to get me. I actually want the opposite. But my point is, you didn't need to be told. So what? Nothing. It's just something I know I'll never have with anyone else. You know, that I'm a complete, I guess, misanthropic asshole, I guess? That I lie to everyone and I actually hate everyone, you know? Relatable. Anyway, am I that special? There's only one Leyley. You never call me that anymore, though. I call you that in my heart. Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, okay, fine. I don't. It sounds so childish. I download inside every time I say it. It's supposed to be endearing. It's our secret game. I thought you liked that kind of thing. I think we have enough secrets. Then are you still my Andy? Oh, and the question is left hanging. The phone starts ringing. Bet that's Julia. Probably is. You start painting your nails. It looks trashy. The phone rings no more. Say, Andy. You're telling me to grow up, but you bought me toys. Maybe I really am just as dumb as you. Haha. No, wait. Screw you. So, am I dying in my sleep tonight, or are we good? We're good, I guess. But just barely. Barely is enough. Good. Then clean up this mess. Me? It's your fault. You clean it. Okay, what do you mean it's my fault? Motherfucker. Anyway, say it again. I reached a 50 save slot limit. It's not enough. I need more save slots. I need more of those save slots. I need more. Okay, fine. I'll have to rotate. File 10... I think file 10 is when I started, going down the route, so... I'll at least save file 11 again. I'm gonna have to, remake these save files anyway later when the new, update comes out. Whenever that comes out, I don't know. Let's see. What are we doing now? Got sunflower seeds. A persistent weed. Better get rid of it. Oh, but there's more. Got a bucket. Got a reach. Whatever, as long as the garden area is clear. Oh, even more stuff. A bloodstained tarp. Got some water. We tend to garden a lot in Andrew's dreams. He's always gardening. I swear. Like, if it isn't a hobby at this point, I don't know. Maybe he just wants to be a gardener at this point. It's like traumatic gardening, because of that one time he was punished and then he had to garden. And then he had to garden again because Ashley ruined his work. It's just... Maybe he just wants to garden now. A delicate yellow flower, or a sunflower, that blooms ever so brilliantly. If you care for it, perhaps happiness will follow. Weed? It's pink weed. That's totally not indication of Ashley. Don't worry about it. This yellow flower. Needs water. Let's do that. Oh, that. And then just get rid of this. Hold on. This is totally not a metaphor for having to juggle Ashley and Julia, trying to be a normal person and have a normal girlfriend, but at the same time having to actually take care of Ashley and be everything to her, being a father, being a brother, being a best friend, being a boyfriend almost, and everything except intimacy. And Ashley, just freaking gets super angry, and now we have to start all over because she ruined our relationship with Julia. She keeps growing, she keeps coming back, she keeps arguing with us, and how, we're not spending enough time with her, even though we spend almost every second of our life with her. It's never enough. Even though this is not healthy, this is not what sisters are supposed to be. At the same time, we keep enabling it because we also care in our own sick and twisted way. We don't want to let Ashley go away because we do get jealous if she hangs out with other people. We are a little bit obsessive, low key. So we keep enabling this behavior. Anyway, hey, wake up, Andy. Is everything okay? You look upset. I'm fine. I shouldn't have slept here. It's too cramped. I don't mind. I do. Get off of me. Well, fuck you too. What are they doing there? They're technically sleeping together, but not in a, sexual way. It's just they were cuddling. I mean, it's happened before. I think she mentioned before in the previous chapters. Whenever he has nightmares, he cuddles up with Ashley and everything. Isn't exactly a uncommon thing for them to do, I guess. Let's see. Have I went this way yet, by the way? Okay, I already went there. I guess the next thing is over here. More flashbacks! It's Nina's death anniversary. She was a friend of mine, and Ashley's. Yeah, I remember. I remember burying her corpse. No, anyway, what? I know this is a weird thing to ask, but it would mean a lot to me if you came to visit her grave with me. Yes, of course. It looks like her family's already cleaned the grave. Are you okay? Pull yourself the fuck together. Oh, yeah, of course. Are you? Not really. Oh. Do you mind if I have a moment with her alone? Not at all, please. Maybe you could pick some flowers for her. I think she really liked that. It wouldn't, like, you know, override the sin of killing her, though, but anyway, I don't know anything about that. I wouldn't know. This is hypothetical. If you hypothetically murdered her and everything, and you were hiding it this whole time, don't worry about it. Sorry, I'd like to talk to her alone a little longer. She liked purple. Maybe you could find her flowers with that color. Purple flowers, right? I remember because of the other dream sequence, I guess, where we picked purple flowers and everything. I guess that represents Nina. Can you at least pretend not to be a total piece of crap for 1 minute? You're supposed to be good at that. Yes, these are flowers, but you can't pick these. Come on, Julia's right there, you know? Not because it's wrong to steal flowers, it's because someone is watching. Got a rake. Is it a wonderful rake? Not as good as the wonderful mop, I guess. You better return it when you're done. These are holy grounds after all, you know? God can see you sinning. The church doors are unlocked. However, you don't feel comfortable going in because the whole murder thing. Got some flowers. You used the rake to pry open the jammed door. The rake snapped. You stole a rake from God and fucking broke it. But hey, the door's open now. No water. The smell is absolutely useless to you. Yeah, we want to go over here to get the proper flower, right? Can't reach the stairs. Go over here like this. Oh! Ah! What the heck? Reminds me of, like, Fear and Hunger. Actually, I mean, it's not the only game that does that, but I remember in Fear and Hunger, like, fall down and everything, break your legs. Really annoying. Where am I supposed to go? Over here? Got a loose plank. Oh, I need to fall down again. Right. And go like this. Alright. Totally doesn't remind you of anything. Got the purple flowers. I got the normal flowers, I also got the purple flowers. I don't know if it matters if I pick both. Just see purple. Oh, anyway, here, Julia, here's some flowers. You look really uncomfortable. Maybe I shouldn't have asked you to come. Sorry. No, I'm just fine. I think I'm just taken aback. Yeah, that something like this happened. Like, sorry, how do I put this? You never think something like this ends up happening to you. It's just something you see on TV. Like, it's almost removed from reality, you know, and how I do it, like, by how do you say that? Compartmentalizing? I don't know how to say the word, but, you know, pretending that it didn't happen, basically, even though it did. What the hell are you babbling about? Does that make sense? No. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I guess to most people, it's just something that happened to someone else. Maybe that's why they keep telling me to get over it, since it's been so many years already. Easy for them to say. Exactly! It's funny. I like the double meaning. So the writing is so good. This is the hallmark of, like, good writing. There's so much double meanings and subtext. Like, obviously, just a small example there, but obviously Julia means, like, you know, when she's talking about that, and he says, like, easy for them to say, It's like she's interpreting it as if, you know, he's trying to like empathize with her, right? Or like sympathize with her. But really, the real meaning is that he's saying that to himself because he hasn't gotten over the murder, right? Like he's the one responsible for it, and he hasn't gotten over it. And that's an interesting thing too, because I mentioned before how like people assume, like people make the interpretation that Andrew's like a complete psychopath, like Ashley. And yes, there are definitely bad parts about him, but I truly believe he does feel real guilt for the murder. Like it's not about just him being caught. It's like if I feel like if it, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like maybe if you're like a criminologist or something like that, you would know better, I guess. But like I do feel like it's not just about being caught, because if it was just about him being caught, like he wouldn't act like this, you know. He wouldn't act like distressed about it as much, right? It'd be more like I feel like it would be more an annoyance, you know. It'll be just irritating, right, to like have to like cover up your crimes or whatever, right? If he was a complete psychopath anyway. But I feel like this is him generally feeling bad about it. The fact that he had to kill someone, like it's not normal. He knows it's not normal, and it's like he genuinely feels guilt about it, right? And I think this is one of his examples, right? He just doesn't get over it. And anyway, it's good writing. Easy for them. They don't get hit with a ton of bricks every time they remember it. Again, double meaning, right? Oh no, I'm sorry. I got all riled up. Don't be sorry. Nina was like a second sister to me. Our parents were friends, so we always played together. I still can't believe. I believe that I won't grow old with her by my side. And some sick bastard is still out there living their best life. It makes me I'm so angry. I'm just so angry. Yep. Again, it's like, I don't know what you call it. Again, I call it double meaning. It's probably like a more cooler word for it, you know, a more elegant word for it. But you know, so yeah, she's saying all this not knowing what we know, right? It's dramatic irony, right? So much dramatic irony, which is a good thing, I feel like, because it's good writing. What can I do for you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to unload that all on you. Don't apologize. You see, this is a way of me atoning for my sins by, like, you know, projecting all of my guilt onto you and, like, trying to get you to forgive me even though you don't know what I did. Anyway, don't worry about it. Thanks for coming, Andrew. This is a big part of my life, so I guess I just want to share it with you. You know, coincidentally, this is also a big part of your life, but anyway. Thank you. Isn't there anything at all I can do to make it better? Oh, just having you here is enough. I love you, Andrew. I love you too. Yeah, I'm so glad. Don't you ever leave me. That's what Ashley says. We seem to have arrived at the crux of your problem. In a lot of ways, I suppose so. You know, why do you have to make me remember all my trauma? I am unable to aid you with this particular issue. I cannot bring back the dead. It's not really about that. After that visit, I told myself I'd do anything to make sure my girlfriend lived a happy life. I owe her that much, but I dragged my feet about it for too long. Why is that? Prior engagements, I suppose. Be honest. It didn't ease my guilt enough to be worth it. Now this we can work with. What shall we do about that? I don't think there's anything to be done about any of it. Surely we can reach some solution? Or was there someone else or something else I should know? No, that's it. That's all there is to it. Ah, there is, I see. Pardon my rush. Continue. I feel like this is just a therapy session, you know? We just Andrew's like sitting on the couch, you know, telling him all his problems to his psychiatrist. His psychiatrist seems to be some kind of like eldritch, you know, outer god demon thing. But, you know, it's basically the same thing. Where is she? I need to see her. There are parents. What are their parents doing? You know, dad is sitting on mother's lap. Very, very similar, I feel like, with the siblings. But anyway. Parents are watching TV. Sparkling Sodaling has yet another lawsuit on their hands after a customer's death. Allegedly, drinking Sparkling Sodaling caused the otherwise healthy young man to suffer kidney failure. Didn't Connie die from kidney failure too? Who's Connie? I don't know. Connie died for being fat and stupid. Right. Okay. You know better than to bother your parents with your problems. Dad, can you like be more present in my life? You know, can you like take care of your children? Your mother apparently is not, or our mother rather, your wife. You should like, you know, the timeline could be prevented. This horrible worst timeline could be prevented if you just took more of a presence, you know, in your children's lives. Well, anyway, oh well, whatever. Like, you're the only like possible good role model because you're at least not super evil. You're a coward, but at least you're not like, you know, at least you have a bit of a moral compass. At least, maybe. Well, again, to be fair, I mean, just like his mother, like our grandmother, he goes along with his spouse with whatever she says or he says or whatever. I don't know. It's confusing. Who I'm talking about, but anyway, basically, he's, you know, his sin, you know, is inaction, essentially. Like, if he was like part of the 7 deadly sins, his would be sloth. Like, he's doing bad by letting bad things happen, you know? Even though he's directly not responsible, like, indirectly, he's letting it happen. Anyway. Bills, receipts, and other ways of paper. Of course, the one time I actually need her. Well, hello there. What's wrong? You tell her about visiting Nina's grave. Though you failed to mention anything about declaring your love for Julia. You know, don't mention that, I guess. I see. Honestly, Sus, you're right. What do you think was gonna happen? Oh, would have just looked odd not to go when she asked. I meant the damn relationship. Yeah, you didn't think that one through, did you? You sack of shit. Yeah, Andy's so smart, huh? The smartest sack of shit ever. Stop calling me that. Oh? Well, go on then. Go turn yourself in if you're not a sack of shit. If me coming clean would bring her back to life, I'd do it. But since it won't, what's the point? I don't know. Justice? Will justice look after you once I'm in jail? Who's looking after who here? But my point is that you really suck and you shouldn't even be alive. Well, thanks, Ashley. You shouldn't go around ruining other people's lives with your sorry existence. You should only ruin mine. Okay. Only I can love you after knowing the kind of person that you are. Alright, I'll bite. Say that you're right. What then? Only you could possibly care for me, now what? Oh, now you pick it off with your not girlfriend and stick with me for the rest of our lives. That doesn't lessen my awesome existential dread, though. Try again. Okay, look. People die all the time. You know, I don't know if you go... I don't know. Obviously, Andrew's looking for emotional support with the one person who he can confess to, because they're both involved in the crime, but you know. I really do feel like he shouldn't go for her for advice. Anyway, okay, look. People die all the time. Lives come and go, and come and go, and come and go. What was so damn special about what's-her-name? Some random brat among a million others. Oh no, how will humanity ever recover? You're as blunt as ever. I mean, us as well. Who cares? We should do whatever we want, because we don't really matter. 2 pieces of trash swimming in the landfill. Big fucking deal. So, what do you want to do then? I want to move somewhere far away from all this noise. Ditch your friends, your romance is your part-time job. Ditch mom and dad too, obviously. Ditch this place and never look back. Just you and me together forever. Sounds like you want to elope. Huh? What? No, wait. Oh yeah, totally. Marry me, Andy, let's go. Hard pass. Oh, you're a loss. I make an amazing wife. I don't know about that. Anyway. You already amaze me with how dumb you are. But thanks, your nonsense helps. You're welcome. No, wait, what the fuck? Ready to sleep? Enjoy your nightmares. No, I guess this is how they cuddle again. They always, totally platonic sibling cuddling, I guess. Totally what you do. Hey, Andy. Why'd you bring up the marriage? I brought it up? Wait, I don't remember actually. Did he bring it up? I guess I did. Did I, the player, get gaslighted? Because Andrew's definitely getting gaslighted. But did I get gaslighted? Because I don't actually remember if she brought it up or not. I'm not sure. No, I guess he did. He said, I remember now. He said, that sounds like eloping, right? So I guess that's what he said. He kind of brought it up. He's the one that, went to, marriage and all that, I guess. I've been kind of racking my brain about something. Since you're now dating or whatever, you just want her for sex, right? Spot on, huh? I knew it. That's all you men want. Fucking gross. Not spot on at all, though I do want it. I do want it, actually. I wouldn't mind. You're really leaving me behind. Just so you and her can be stupid slut and gross men together, whoop-de-doo. It's so fucking insane to me. Like hell am I gonna start this argument again. But if you actually want to marry me, then I don't know. Maybe I was a little wrong about that? When did I say I want to marry her? And maybe if Andy and Leyley elope, it's different, I don't know. I'm kinda not about it, honestly, but maybe? Yeah, maybe if it's different, then maybe it's fine sometimes. What the fuck is she talking about? So if you're already gross, then forget it. Not gonna be just another fucking feather in your cap. So what do you think of all that? Well, answer me. I know you're awake, Andy. Your heart rate picked up. Hey, you woke me up. Let me sleep. Yeah, right. It's beating like 1,000 beats per second. I'm having a panic attack. Oh, still? There. Sleep it off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, thank God she fell asleep. What the hell was all that? No, stop. Don't overthink it. I totally don't. Again, it's totally normal that these siblings just sleep together, when they're like teenagers, like almost adults. I don't know, anyway. In fact, don't think any of it at all. Just don't. It's nothing if not stupid. She's being stupid. I love Julia anyway. That's right, I love Julia. She's nice and kind. Yep, she's wonderful. Yeah, totally. Fuck, I don't feel fucking anything but pity for her. Please, God, let me fall in love with her. She's perfect for her. Just let me be normal. He just wants to be normal, Andrew just wants to be normal. He tries so hard, but he only gets so far. Oh, never mind. I leave. Nope. Oh, okay. Can I go over here? Can I go over here? Alright, we have to talk to Julia. Good morning, sweetheart. I made you breakfast, you two-timing whore. What? Suddenly it's Ashley. Thanks. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. This again? Is it the scent of her shampoo? I've gotta stop sleeping next to her. I don't think it's a normal thing to do anyway in the first place. I don't know. I don't know. Is this even helping? I'm just making it worse, aren't I? Choose before I choose for you. Oh, we're here now. Grab these weeds. Make a little flower path with these weeds. Save the game. Whenever there's like flower path puzzles, you know, I always think there's something like optional side paths I might miss. That's locked. Which way should I go? I mean, there's a key at the top there. I was wondering, should I go over here too? I'm not sure. Well, let's go this way first. Boop, boop. Get the key. And then we use the key to unlock the door. But I'm wondering about this path though. Anything over here? Wow, it's a phone. Oh, vision unlocked. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. That allows you, or rather that, you know, unlocks the vision. So that's important. Hi. Hi. I was hoping it would be you. Yep. Oh yeah? Who else would it be? I tricked you. It was me, Barry, or whatever. I don't know. It was me all along. Oh, and then he continues kissing her. Whatever, it's just a dream, you know? As I was saying before, you know, it's like in a dream, you can do whatever you want. You can eat all the food you want, not gain weight, and you can also kiss your sister without any consequences? I don't know, anyway. Do you like me? Do you like me that much? If you like me so much, then say it. Who do you like the best? Who's your only one? Not for me, it'll always be... Andy? Oh. Whoa there, is everything okay? Seems like you were having a nightmare. Yes? Don't worry about it. I think you were asking for me. It wasn't, right? Well, no worries. I'm here now. Let me make it all better. What do you need from me? Princess. Sorry, I actually have to be somewhere. What's with that look? No, I'm being stupid. Also, I'm pretty sure... Did he pop a boner? You know, I'm just thinking, did he pop a boner? I mean, anyway. I'm assuming that's what happened when he woke up. I don't know. Your parents appreciate the hell out of you for taking a shower in the middle of the night. Cold shower. Freezing cold shower. Okay, now that my head is clear... What was that? What just happened? Was that supposed to be a joke? I have to address this, don't I? I don't want to. I seriously don't want to. Hey, are you still awake? Good night, Andrew. Yikes, she's mad at me now? You could just pretended to be asleep, but okay, I get the point. Good morning! Say it again. Guess what's in here? Trash. Correct. I win. Not empty. It's not empty like my soul. Ashley's study table. She's only ever used it to draw. As we know. Ashley is already up and left. Hello? Bills, receipts, and other waste of paper. Parents? Well, parents are never here. I leave. Oh, okay, fine. Let's talk to Ashley. Okay, here we go. Hey there, what you watching? TV. Not the show? Haha. Can I join you? You're a big boy, Andrew. Choose for yourself. Right. Okay. You know, by the way, without any of the context of them killing, murdering, and eating people, I guess killing and murdering are the same thing, but anyway, you know, this would be like a funny little anime rom-com, you know, where like a very confused teenage boy deals with his like taboo affections for his sister, right? I mean, that literally is an anime literally about that, isn't it? It's like, you know, it's kind of like what this game is kind of like compared to, especially in the beginning. I made the comparison. I think it's you know, my little sister can't be this cute or whatever, which I never watched, but you know, people made a lot of jokes about it. Didn't it have like a really bad ending or something? Like people didn't like the ending. I don't know. I didn't watch it. But yeah, without all that context, this would be like a funny little like rom-com, but like it isn't because they killed people. I mean, at the very beginning, at least, you know, even without the events of the game, like they already like, you know, I guess in the timeline, you know, like they already like killed someone when they were a kid. It's already like fucked up. But anyway, well, that just about says it all, doesn't it? Fine by me. Well then, time to pretend nothing is wrong. Hey, it's worked for every issue so far. Fast forward. And then, when we finally got there, Jane dropped the whole bag. It was so silly. You should have seen her face. There's been more distance lately. Even when I have actual nightmares, he won't come over anymore. Did I hurt her? But she was just mocking me that night, wasn't she? So on brand for her. But even then, maybe I was too harsh. She's only joking around because she's lonely. Now you wish she didn't have such a knee-jerk reaction. Why'd she have to come on so strong so suddenly? Because she's Ashley? Maybe if I had a bit more subtle about it, No, where did that come from? What the hell's up with me lately? Hormones? But I bet there's distance now because she's creeped out by me. I mean, that's not true. It's ironically just not true. I feel like. She kind of admitted she's not even into that sort of thing to begin with. God, I'm sick. Why am I still thinking about this? Like, again, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I feel like Ashley's not creeped out by him necessarily, even though Andrew thinks that. It's more so she doesn't like being rejected. You know, she like, when she shows affection, you know, the fact that she's rejected really, you know, really puts a damper on her self-esteem, because then she feels like she's not worth, you know, the affection. Like if she doesn't get reciprocated, then she feels like you know, she's not worthy enough, and therefore it causes bad feelings and yada yada yada. The distance is a good thing. Andrew? Oh, sorry. What did you say? I'm too worried about, like, I'm too worried thinking about my own relationship with my own sister than caring about you, because I don't actually give a shit about you. But anyway. Should we maybe get an apartment together? If it's the two of us, I think we can afford it. The university's right there, though. Okay, they're in the university there, by the way. I couldn't tell. They didn't change their costumes. They didn't change their clothing, you know? That's the only way I can tell if they've grown up or not, or like in the next stage of life, is if they change clothes, you know? Well, yeah, but don't you want to learn to live on your own? Oh, actually, maybe, you know, maybe they're about to go to university, right? They're about to graduate, is what they're meaning. And then they're going to move together, or move in together when they're university. That'll be a waste of money right now. Yeah, that's true. Oh, come on. You know I love to live with you. But I should save and focus on my studies for now. That way, when we do move in together, we don't have to stay here. We could go anywhere we want to. Somewhere nicer. Just you and me. That's a lie. Do you mean that? Do I? Still, I'll probably apply for a dorm room for now. So you could, you know, come over more often. Uh-huh. What? I just want my own space is all. I promise. The distance is a good thing. As I go bang Julia, I guess. I don't know. Go off to bang Julia multiple times in university, I guess. Something like that. Like, this is still locked. Can't go that way. We haven't went in here yet before. But apparently we can go on the railroad tracks, seems like. Flower pot. Huh. Does it matter if you know which way I put it? Put it over here, and go like that. I guess if you swap the flowers, it wouldn't work. Anyway. Alrighty. Grab this. Grab that. More puzzle solving. Oh boy. It's getting more complicated, but I guess I need... I mean, for one, I need another flower seed. So I need some kind of path. This one. Okay. I get this one now. How do I reach more flowers? I guess... Is this correct? I don't know, actually. Oh, that goes nowhere. That goes there. That goes to the ending. Okay, well... How about... Well, that does... Yeah, that does reach more flowers. Hold on, look up here. Oh, not there. One here, put one there. So that I get another flower here. What's this? What's it remind me of? This reminds me of like a game mechanic, you know, or like a game design thing where like, you know, you gotta like figure out a thing to get more things that adds you, you know, makes you more powerful and therefore allows you to get even more things, you know, that kind of thing, I guess. I'm being so vague. But like, I feel like it just reminds me of like a very common game design mechanic. You know, it's all about like getting stronger, you know, after collecting an item and then using that item to collect even more items. It's like a very, at the root of it, you know, it's a very common game design. Okay, so I think we always need this one because it's the only path we can go to. I think we're trying to get to the top now, so next is, I guess, pink, and then pink, and then yellow. So we can get that final yellow flower. Yellow sunflower, I guess. And then we put it here, like so, and then we need a pink one. That one, the yellow one here, and then put a pink one there. There you go. Oh, and here we are. Julia with condoms. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a lot looter than I thought. But I guess, you know, as I was saying, that's what they're doing in the dorm room, I guess. Man's been getting... Man's been getting a lot out of a relationship. Okay. I'll get a key. Hello? Raining outside. It's a carpet. A rug. One might sweep things under it if they so desired. I see. Open that up, I got a heart. Ashley plushie is not feeling so well. Heart. Where do I put the heart? Over here? Keep it in, yeah, hide the heart under the carpet? What's this? There's something already there. A pink button. Right. Hiding his heart. I mean, I guess, obviously, maybe that's a metaphor for him fucking, like, well, I was gonna say, you know, he's fucking Julia, but he doesn't have his heart into it, you know, basically. Oh, what is this? Who's he peeping on? You pervert? The fuck is... What's going on? I don't know who this is. It's hard to tell because it could be anyone. It could be any female character, really. They all have black hair, so like, I don't know. Well, now what? I'm not sure, actually. Raining. Flower pots. I can look at the thing again, but that doesn't help me. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know you could... Every time, every RPG Maker game, they always do this, where like, turns out you had to press the thing multiple times, even though that was not indicated to me before. Turns out you had to hit the pink button another time, and then yellow, and then pink, and then yellow. Like, it's obvious now that I see it, it's just... I didn't realize. It's not like this, like, you know, sometimes I complain about puzzle mechanics. This one in particular is not this game's fault necessarily. It's just it always gets me every time. Like I never think to do it, you know, as a gamer. You know, I played so many video games. I just never think to do it. Like it's just not common for me because when I think of video games and I think of interaction points, like you interact with it once usually. You interact with a thing once and maybe interact twice, but you only do that twice, like usually, for example, when you talk to NPCs, the second time you talk to them is always like a flavor thing, you know? You don't tend to really need to interact with an NPC twice. Only once. One time is like the important bit, and then you can like interact them again, and they're like, oh, and they loop their text, you know, basically. And they don't really give anything useful or any useful information. So I'm just like, I don't know, like trained by other video games to be like, oh, you know, I don't need to like interact with something more than once. It turns out sometimes you do. Anyway, I mean that's definitely Ashley. We're peeping on Ashley now. I mean, he is a hormonal teenager. I mean, they're going to university soon, but like, I guess he's in his hormones. I guess peeping on. You know, I was thinking maybe that was the mom. No, that wouldn't. That I don't think that would be right. I guess that would be Julia. That's Julia in the shower. And this is Ashley putting on your freaking bra, I guess. We're freaking peeping on both of them because they're freaking pervert, I guess. I guess we didn't have access, you know, I guess he can't jerk off the porn. This is what I'm thinking, like, didn't have access to like a computer instead. Like, why are we peeping on people? I don't know. Anyway, you know, again, the game setting though is actually, if I don't know if I'm getting it right, but like I feel like it's in the 80s or 90s. It's like not modern times, but a little bit less than that. A little bit like, or not less, but you know, a little bit like older than modern times. I feel like maybe it is kind of hard to get a computer. You know, like not even mentioning the fact that they are living in poverty, so like maybe they can't afford a computer in the first place, and you know, how would they convince their parents to get a computer as well? Anyway, I feel like in this story. In the modern times, Andrew wouldn't peep on girls, you know, in the bathroom. He would just jack off the porn instead, you know? Anyway. What am I doing? I'm planting some seeds. Andrew's planting some seeds, alright. Anyway, needs water. How do I get water? There you go. Main water. And boop. Oh. Okay. What's happening? Julia seems like she's wearing a ponytail. Suspicious. I'm looking at it again just to make sure that she changed there. Okay, and then boop. Okay, and then boop. Okay. Okay, Julia slash, you know, again, substitute for Ashley for his like sexual desires. Got a key. Look, I'm not a pervert. I'm just checking if there's any Easter eggs, like after she's transformed, if there's any changes in the key in the images. Anyway, all right. Well, let's move on. Damn, rejected again. You need to stop applying to the same place again and again. It's the only place I want to work at. You're not a match. Try another place, or 2, or 50. I'm not a match with anyone or anything ever. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, this is, I guess, when they're adults now. They're in the usual, clothes that we always see them in. Oh. Whatever, I don't care anyway. Ashley, Don't take it too hard. Getting a job is mostly knowing the right people. I mean, I agree. Don't you have somewhere to be? Right. I'll see you later. Fast forward. It isn't like her to worry about the future. Then again, what the hell do I know about her anymore? When was the last time I spent time with her? Or really even talked to her the way we used to? God, I don't think I even touched her in over a fucking year. As you are touching Julia? What are you thinking about? I'm assuming this is after they had sex. He's post-nut clarity. He's just thinking about his sister. Oh, I'm just worried about how to arrange my shifts and classes is all. I feel like you're taking more and more hours lately. Well, the future costs a lot, doesn't it? Speaking of the future, do you think we could finally become official? Does that really matter at this point? Well, I think things have been calm with Ashley lately. I'm not sure why we're still acting like we're only seeing each other. Oh, think about it. I love you, Andrew. Good night. Okay. Oh. Julia, Anna, Mia. I guess they shared a dorm room. The mirror cabinet is full of various knickknacks. I wonder if this view is similar to the one you'd be looking at twice a day for the rest of your life. Contact lens solution and toothpaste from the wrong brand. Wrong brand? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I don't mean by wrong brand. Isn't it a bit early for you to be out and about? Where are you off to? What's it to you? Am I not allowed to ask? Go fuck yourself. So, when the hell are you moving out? I thought we agreed after I'm done with uni? That was more of a deadline than agreement. Oh. Welcome back, sweetheart. Well, how'd it go? It went fine. I start tomorrow. Thanks, Mom. I'm happy for me too. Am I supposed to celebrate you ruining your life? You told me to get a job. It's not my fault they're the only ones willing to take me. Ashley, I know what you're doing and it isn't gonna work. If you think I'm going to beg you to turn this job down, you've got another thing coming. Oh, another thing coming? Typo! Bit of a typo. Small typo. Which I don't really see very often in this game. Yeah, whatever. You chose to shit the bed, now enjoy lying in it. God, the support in this household, I swear. What was that about? Some brother you turn out to be. Why didn't you talk her out of it? Out of what? The massage parlor job, obviously. Didn't she tell you? Massage parlor? Quote unquote? No? Well, she applied for one, and yes, it's exactly the type you think it is. You know, the one, the happy ending? The one that somehow gives a really bad reputation to, like, legitimate massage parlors, I guess. Happy endings and all. It's because you keep pushing her to get a job. Oh, trust me, I know exactly what game she's playing. I'm such a horrible mother, aren't I? I drove her to it, didn't I? Well, you are a horrible mother, but anyway, that's besides the point. Why, oh why, can I just let her laze around at home all day long, doing nothing though she's an old maid? If I was a good mother, I support her unconditionally for the rest of my life, right? I should be so ashamed, right? Do you think so, Andrew? Instead of helping her gain up independence, I should coddle the fuck out of a grown-ass woman, right? I mean, of course not, but she isn't nearly as good at this as she thinks she is. I'll talk to her. Don't. She'll back off when she realizes I won't. And if not, let this be a learning experience. God knows she needs one, you know, she needs to prostitute herself, I guess, you know? What a great mother, by the way. You go prostitute, teach her a lesson by prostituting herself to random men, I guess. And selling her body, and possibly getting STDs? I mean, I don't know, it depends on the place, but I feel like a lot of sex workers don't get a lot of, like, protections, you know, in the workplace, is all I'm saying. Not a lot of standards, not a lot of policies to follow, you know. Anyway. I just want the both of you to start your own lives already. You're in your 20s, Andrew. I know you can do better than this. Yeah, okay, well, you really want us to get us out of the house so you can fuck your frickin' husband all day long, motherfucker. I know what you're up to. Your freaking BDSM shit. Some talk shows on. Oh, Toxic Soda. We've all noticed an alarming uptick in organ failures. Many speculate that this is linked to excessive soda consumption. We at Toxic Soda are incredibly concerned with the public's health, which is why we've conducted a highly advanced study regarding the products of our companies. Or rather, other companies. Was it your own company that caused kidney failure? That company no longer exists, and Toxic Soda has nothing to do with it. Besides, Toxic Soda's co-founder is a real actual doctor. He loves cutting up people. It gives him sexual gratification, by the way, as we learned earlier in the chapter. And with that out of the way, let's move on to these incredibly fascinating results. According to this, 66.6% of bubbly popply consumers die from liver failure. Lies and slander. What was your sample size? 3 people. Okay. 2 out of 3 bubbly popply drinkers die from it. Bubbly popply. Well, that reminds me of bubbly in real life, the sparkling water, which I actually love sparkling water. I had to really give up on like soda in general, but then I got back into it because of the 0 sugar alternatives, which I can drink without any guilt. Assuming, you know, the aspartame doesn't kill me, but I'm assuming it doesn't because, you know, there's not a lot of like, I mean, just like this, you know, the scientific studies aren't really like conclusive on it. But, you know, I like sparkling water and I like, 0 calorie soda, basically. I mean, diet soda, essentially. It's just in a different name. But yeah, I'm really into it. Anyway. No. That's not how statistics work. Oh my god, that's more than half of all bubbly drinkers. Are you fucking stupid? That's not how science works, you know? You gotta base it on the validity and reliability, you know? You haven't taken a freaking science class in your entire freaking life. No, anyway. We'll be back shortly after these messages. Well, there's a whole thing going on in the background. Obviously, we know where that leads to in the whole organ thing. It's funnily enough, even though it kind of like kickstarted the whole thing, you know, it's a catalyst for the entire game's story and their extreme situation. It seems like, you know, I mean, as far as what we know anyway, it really is just a very like almost comedic, you know, satirical take on like mega corporations where like they just kind of did it for fun, you know, and to make money, but like it wasn't that big of a deal really. I don't know. It's like this one doctor guy or one surgeon guy, he just wants some extra organs so they can just cut more people up for fun, you know? Literally that's it, you know? As far as we understand anyway from that vision. It's not that deep, apparently. Anyway, Ashley. Oh, death study supplies. Trash can. Okay, anyway, Ashley, can you not prostitute yourself? Hey, everything alright? The fuck do you care? Leave me alone. Well, whatever. Shrug. No, it's not whatever. Where is she? Where is she? Where is Ashley? Where is Omni-Man? No, I'm just reminded of that again. Alright, let's save the game. It's been about 2.5 hours, actually. So actually, let me take a quick break before I continue. I'm just gonna go grab a snack, go to the washroom, be right back, continue playing the rest of the Coffin, Ashley and Leyley, Decay, Chapter 3, Part 1 out of 2. You know? Anyway, BRB. Alright. Let's continue. Let's continue playing this video game. Wow. Apparently, Ashley is, trying a new job. But like, probably not safe for her. It's like, if this was, again, if this was modern times, she'd be better off starting an OnlyFans or something. I don't know. It'll be safer for her at least. I mean, hopefully, unless she doxes herself and like accidentally like shares her personal information to like random stranger. That'll probably be a bad idea. But anyway, okay. Well, let's see. Ashley, where are you? Where'd you go off to? Oh, there she is. Actually, hold on. I just want to explore. Can I go over here? No. Can I leave? Unless she already started that new job of hers, Ashley should still be at home. Okay. Put that ready. No one's on the balcony. I don't know. I always want to just double check to see if there's any special or Easter eggs or anything. Alright, let's see. Ashley! Hey. Don't you have classes or something? You're not actually taking that job, are you? Get lost. This has nothing to do with you. If you really want a job, I'll ask my boss if they have something for you. It's part-time too, so you still have free time and all. Pass. Look. If you're trying to make Mom feel bad, forget it. She's not gonna care. I don't care that she doesn't care. What's this about then? Are you trying to punish me or for something? Man, you really think everything I do is about you, huh? Then why? Because. Now move, I can be late for work. What are you, fucking 5 years old? Stop being such a brat and talk to me. Yeah, I'm a brat. Why don't you go cry about it to Julia? Bet she'll comfort the hell out of you. Oh, there we go. Is that it? That's just it, isn't it? Boo-hoo, big bro doesn't give me attention, so I better jack off a bunch of random men. Okay. Holy fuck, get over yourself. It's not even that kind of place. Yeah, right, and you're a qualified physiotherapist. Get out of the way! Where do you think you're going? We're not done here. Let me go! I'm the father figure. I should step in and do something. Nah. No, you stay right where you are. Back off, don't touch me! If you wanna touch me, it costs money now. Kids, what are you doing? Andrew's being a jackass. Son, you know better than to bully your sister. I had no idea you were home. It's my sleep day. I was working last night. Oh, crap. Really? Sorry, we'll be quiet. Thank you. I feel like Andrew, they don't really respect their father, I feel like, but they only, Andrew only said sorry because it would piss off his mother, and they care about, he cares about pissing off his mother, but anyway. You got scolded. Who's the brat now? Quiet, you. Let the old man sleep. You owe me a lot of money now, by the way, for how you manhandled me. If I give you some money, will you drop this job? I'll drop it right after you hand me 7 million in cash. Alright, give me a sec. Huh? I just need some pen and paper. Okay, really? 7 million cash, that's the final offer. Okay, well I think Andrew's gonna do some kind of prank or something. I don't know, what's he gonna do? Like, if you said cash though, I mean, if you write a check, does it count? I don't know. There's a paper, but you have nothing to draw. Anyway, I gotta get some writing implements. What do you call it? I don't know. I got a pen. You pick up a random receipt from the table and scribble a 7 million on it. Got 7 million bucks. He's just trolling her. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. Here you go. You hand her the receipt. Well, what do you know? A $7 million bill. All yours. It also says beer, frozen pizza, smokes, and detergent. A spending suggestion, if you will. Yeah, you spend 7 million on crap like this. Ah, fine, you win. So you turned the job down? Sure, that too. Hmm? I've missed you. There. All good now. Now separate. Hurry up before it gets weird. What? I finally forgive you, yet I can't even get a proper hug? Don't do this to me. What? Well, what did I do? Okay. Oh yeah, the reason why she tried to get that job is not... I mean, for a lot of other reasons, but mostly is to get his attention, most likely, right? It's like a concerned parent that the dad should be. The dad should be concerned, but apparently, like the real dad doesn't give a shit. Or, you know, he doesn't want to get involved, most likely. He's too tired or whatever, you know, I don't know. Hey, did you know trees are made out of wood? What? What do you mean? That's, a way to look at it, sure. No, it's too silly. Oh, I should probably get that. Hello, this is Julia. Oh, okay. It's Ashley. She says she needs to talk to you. What's up? Why aren't you home yet? It's almost midnight. God damn it, we're right back to this? Why are you always there? So much for me being a priority, you fuck. Why did I miss this dumb cunt again? Hello? Answer me. Do you love her more than you love me? You know I don't. Prove it, you liar. Say it out loud right now. Say it 3 times right this instant and make sure your not girlfriend hears it too. Fuck you, Ashley. I'm hanging up. No, wait. There's a reason you should come home. I got rejected from another job today. Uh-huh. So I'm feeling really worthless and suicidal. Maybe I'll start cutting myself like the pig you're porking. Yeah, right. Anyway, I've got to go. Hang in there, nightmare. I'll hang from the ceiling. Hang away, I'm hanging up. Hang on, I'm serious. I really wanted that job. Sure you did. Good night. Seriously, Andrew, I'll wrap this cord around my neck if you're not home in 30. What's that? I mean... well, I don't know. I mean, Ashley has always been unhinged, but like, that is a very telltale sign of like a particular type of personality disorder, right? The fact that you threaten your loved ones with killing yourself, you know, to get their attention. Is that borderline personality disorder or something? I don't really know the exact definition, so I could be getting it wrong, but something like that, right? It's, you know, not very healthy behavior, obviously. I guess she's in one of her moods. I wouldn't worry about it. I really thought she'd been doing a lot better lately. Do you think something happened? Who knows? So, are you leaving? Hell no. You're leaving, aren't you? Sorry. It's fine. I wouldn't want to keep you here if you just worry all night. Thanks. How about I take you out for breakfast tomorrow? Sounds nice, Andrew. Stay safe. Hey, Andrew. Yeah? Did you think about us becoming official yet? Now is not really the time. Andrew, I'm not mad if you go right now. But I don't know if we can stay together if you're, you know, ashamed of me. I'm not, but you know how she gets. She knows we're an item anyway, it just makes her feel better we're not official. And it would make me feel better if we were. Maybe I'm being selfish, but if this Ashley stuff starts up again, I just need to know where I stand, or I won't be able to take it anymore. Is this an ultimatum? What? No. Or maybe? Sorry. If you can handle her meltdown, then sure. Let's be official. Oh, thank goodness. What a relief. Thanks, Andrew. I'm sure Ashley will come around soon. I'm not. She did not come around. God, I need to stop reading into her behavior. Ashley is just being Ashley. She never means half the shit she does. And even if there was something there, I'd never pursue it. Obviously not. For fuck's sake, why is this even a thought? I'm gonna be the voice of reason. I will be normal. I will be normal. I need to tell myself to be normal, and then I'll be normal, right? I'll be normal. I'll make Julia happy. I'll move somewhere with her. All I need to do is finish my studies, get my degree, and get out of here. Then all of this will go away. Until then, I will simply avoid being alone with Ashley. I'm fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. I should go study at the library until my shift starts. Hey, Andrew. What? I can't hang out now. I need to be somewhere. Except no, you don't. Apparently there's parasites or something in the water, so we shouldn't leave the house. Okay, this is straight back to, chapter 1. Or beginning of the game. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, we're to stay put until they get us tested and confirm we're not infected. Mom fucked off somewhere, and I doubt Dad's coming home either. So hey, consider it a surprise vacation. We've got the whole place to ourselves. Just you and me and nothing to do. Okay. Exactly what he wanted to avoid. So why is his incestuous thoughts creep up? I guess. I don't know. Fuck. Anyway. Let's go to the forest. See what's in there. It's also like a forest, but also there's the background's a bunch of buildings. Well, I mean, this is kind of like a representation of all they did after escaping the apartment, I guess. Living, slumming it up. Marshmallow. Is that what we call it, by the way? Slumming it up? I don't know, I'm saying it. That's the wrong phrase. I don't know. Like, they run away. They live, on the outskirts of civilization. Car keys. Nail gun. Won't open. Oh, what do you put here? I actually don't know. Don't take the nail gun. Do you want the nail gun? Or have a gun? I have a normal gun. Got some limbs. Got a cap. Got a head. A nail gun. Okay. How about car keys? We'll take the car key. I don't know what these hands are for, but anyway, I mean, here's the ritual circle, so maybe I put the limbs here? No? Actually, I don't know. What am I supposed to put for everything? Obviously, we need to go down and meet Ashley, but... Marshmallows. What do these represent? I mean, okay, I know, I get it, okay. Again, this is a representation of their time together after running away and killing a bunch of people. I guess these two bodies here, I guess, represent their parents, I'm assuming? And this is the road, possibly? Yeah, so this is when they escape. So, it's like left to right, even though we came from the right, but left to right, so... Like, chapter 1, this is like when they ran away, got the car from the assassins, where they eat their parents or whatever, and this is when they killed the campers. Also the kid, I guess? Well, depending on... I mean, this save, technically, I don't think I killed the kid, but you could anyway. Anyway, let's see. I'm trying to remember. So, obviously, this is the wardens that they murdered, right? Limbs don't count, I guess. Gun, there's the nail... Oh, the head, yeah. And the nail gun. The cultists, the guns, the wardens, that's basically... It's kind of summary. It's kind of like it's a summary of what happened. And so, I guess the limbs are the parents. It's not kind of hard. They're just like indescriptive or nondescript limbs. So how would I know it belongs to the parents? I guess process of elimination. What's in the chest? Oh, inside the crate. rather, appears to be nothing but bloodstains, but your eyes deceive you. It's not blood, it's flowers. Red flowers. Amazing. I guess that's... I don't know, is that a representation of Nina again? Or I don't know. I'm assuming it is. Oh, it always comes back. He never gets rid of it, you know? It's ongoing trauma. Hello, Ashley. Am I worth it? Well, I don't have a... I don't have an option, really, so I guess I'll say yes. Sincerely? Not at all. Okay, Andrew says no. Looking at all the corpses and sacrifices here, you built quite the kill streak. You know, you can summon the UAV drone, and now you can, like, get a lot of kills in the Call of Duty lobby. What do you have to say for yourself? The neighbor cultist doesn't count. You didn't know he was still alive when you chopped him up. Justification, I guess. As for Nina, well, that was an accident. Okay. The ward and the neighbor lady, survival. Same with the hitman, you know, self-defense. I guess, I mean, Andrew would definitely justify his self-defense, and in terms of the court of law, you know, it's dubious, but I guess technically you're right. So the hitman, definitely the assassin, you know, everything, tried to kill them. The warden were the ones that trapped them there and, you know, let them starve. The neighbor lady, I guess technically we didn't see it ourselves, but, what Andrew said basically is that the lady tried to escape and then grabbed the nail gun to kill him, I guess, so that's why he killed her. Again, self-defense, even though he was the one that caused it. But sacrifice your own mother and father? Come on now. Ashley might have dragged you along, but along you went all on your own. Oh yeah, there were those campers too. The sacrificing didn't even register, didn't it? Andrew, I'm normal Graves. Well... to be fair... I mean, killing them is probably not exactly a healthy thing to do. But the parents, you know, they were not good people, so... I mean, especially the mother. Again, the dad, I feel like we just never learned much about the dad, but like I feel like dad, you know, obviously enables the behavior because he doesn't do anything about it, so partially to blame. So, you know, they're not exactly sympathetic, but... obviously the whole killing thing is, again, might be a step too far, at least for Andrew. It's a wooden plank! Boy oh boy oh boy oh boy! Hooray! Oops! Wait, no, don't laugh, that's awful. Haha, take that! Heh! Take that! This one's for Ashley! While we're on the topic of Ashley, the nerve of you to hand her over to me and then act like I can't have her. Whoa, okay. Now your fucking problem is she's mine. Okay, obviously some unresolved problems that, you know, obviously it's like the whole game, but you know. Boop. I'm bored now. Out ahead, alright. Look, it's all your shit you're refusing to sort out. Blood here, over here, whoop. Back at your parents' house, you were cutting these two up and wanted to cry. Not because you felt bad about butchering your parents or even for their deaths. No, you wanted to cry for yourself. More than the end of their lives, it was the end of yours, the good son. Sadly, yes, I've killed my family, but it was for the sake of my family doesn't quite ring true. And then, the one you did it for didn't appreciate it anyway. Num num. It's just a funny little picture. Just having the time of her life. Well, come on then, dinner's ready. This episode is titled, Fucking Dumb Bitch... A whore, cunt. I need you, 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 I need you. Okay. Well... definitely, again, episode 3 or chapter 3, we're seeing much more of Andrew's character and how he's definitely almost as obsessive as Ashley, just in a different way, you know? A rather tasteless display. Alright, well, time to eat. Well, go on. Eat. Ew, it's all raw. I don't want to eat this. I want soup. No, you need to eat, so you'll grow up healthy. Grow up and stop being such a fucking brat. I don't want to eat this. I don't want to, I won't. Not even in my dreams, huh? I just can't imagine you listening. Eat it or I'll fucking end you, you little shit. No you won't, you're all talk. Save the game. As I murder this child, this like metaphorical child that I took care of, that's also my sister, my entire life. No, you won't, right, Andy? I love you, Andy. You're my best friend. Oh, there she goes. You know, I remember there was an option to like, you know, murder Leyley, the child version, in his own dream before. We didn't get to do that, but this time... Oh. Well, go on. Don't stop there. Hey, Ashley. Ashley came out of Leyley. Like the little painting changed. Why are you doing this? Why are you so horrible to me? I didn't make you do anything. I didn't force you to stay. So what? You don't have to stick around either. If I can walk away at any point, so can you. But unlike you, I've never once forced my will on you. And for what? What am I holding back for at this point? We're never getting better. I should do whatever the fuck I want with you. How about it, little sister? Would you like that? You'd think, given how many passes you've made at me. It's not like that, I was just playing around. Yeah? The next time I get my hands on you, we'll play by my rules. No, that's not really it. Should I ask for it? She let me, I'm sure. But what's the point? It's uncomfortable. I mean, it was already uncomfortable in the other path, but you know. Anyway, what am I doing? Am I interacting with Ashley, or...? I haven't done anything wrong. It's not really her. I'm wasting my time. This is Dream Ashley. It's not the real Ashley. Are you having fun, sir? Fucking Stoop? Are you asking me? Or is it the demon guy? Okay, so, are you asking me? Yeah. How long are you gonna keep rummaging through my mind? Grimes, so... It seems you have not parted ways with the Tars, so... I have not. You are as I remember you. I do not hold it against you. Thanks. It seems like you feel a lot for the Tars, so... I will be honest. I'm having a difficult time discerning what to make of this. What exactly do you want to do? I want to keep her safe. I sense a bit of a contradiction. She disappoints me. I should fuck her up. And down and over and sideways. I need her to give me the fucking respect that I deserve. That's how that sentence will continue. But you know you don't really deserve any, so never mind. It's just that I tried with her. All my life I tried, but she just won't work with me. But even still, for her, no. To me, she's... Go on, I'll write it in my notes. I'm your psychiatrist. She means so much, but I can't even fucking hold her. Why is that? Because I don't really want to, I think. It's pathological. If everything had been so screwed up from the start, I knew I wouldn't have ever come to see her that way. I would have rotted from the inside out. Well, that must have been tough. It will be alright now. Suddenly, you understand why people join cults. I love this demon. I should devote my entire life to it. My dear Mikola. No, I can help you, Grime Soul. How? I can suggest that you stop having the thoughts you wish not to have. Like you've been suggesting that I open up? Yes. Suggest, suggest quote unquote. As in like mind control. Shall we aid one another? How could I possibly help you, if anything? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lord Unknown. Or that is what others call me. I'm Andrew. Though you probably picked up on that already. Andrew. I am not looking for a simple trade. I am looking for a continuing partnership. What does that entail? Come with me, Andrew. I will show you. Like you have any choice but to follow. Okay. Me and my demon. Ashley has her demon. I get to have my demon too, okay? We're gonna go our separate ways. She's gonna have her demon boyfriend. I'm gonna have my demon girlfriend? Question mark? Or maybe another boyfriend, I don't know. Anyway, save the game. Oh, okay. I'll save the game again. You can continue here once episode 4 has updated. Okay. Well, that's the end of the content, I guess. Man, but I want to see what happens. Well, it just ends on a freaking cliffhanger forever. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say, but like, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, again, episode 3 really felt like mostly Andrew, mostly like learning about Andrew, how fucked up he is, why does he feel that way? Does he reciprocate? Sort of, but like he has conflicting feelings, yada yada yada. It's like, it's interesting. Let me see. So let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's it, at least for the ending path. I don't think there's any other. I could check, just find a guide or something. I don't know. I don't think there's any other like path or anything, and I'm pretty sure I explored most of the main paths that we can explore. I don't know if I missed anything, but let's see. Visual is a visual free guide. Over here, based on what the developer drew. I'm pretty sure I got everything, right? It's kind of hard to tell with just the images, but like, on the right is basically what I explored last week. And then this week, I explored basically the other path. I went down the Andy path. I'm assuming this is Andy, and this is Andrew. And that, there's a dead end there where you get shot by the cops, I'm assuming. But otherwise, it's just kind of like mostly linear. So, no really any branching paths there. Says here, episode 4, Decay part 2 out of 2. Okay, well, I thought it's gonna be like episode 3, part 1 out of 2, as in there's more to it. There's like another, like episode 3, like part 2 out of 2, but actually it's part 4, or rather episode 4 is the second part, which is confusing. I'm very confused. But anyway, I guess episode 4 is the second part. And in that case, you just call it episode 4 then. I don't know. You don't have to say 1 out of 2, because when you say 1 out of 2, it makes me think it's a half, right? It's half of the chapter, and so there's another half of the chapter, but actually it's just episode 4, right? I don't know, anyway, I'm a little bit confused. Ending. All endings? Well, that's just for the old one, the old guide. Anyway. There's still some visions, but we can look at that later. These are chapter 2 visions. It seems like, yeah, sometimes you get visions from just playing the game. I mean, you get vision playing the game, but like going through paths and all that. Oh, interesting. So there's, wait, hold on. I think I did miss something. Up to 3. There's some stars you can get. Ashley, cake. I didn't get this one. So in Lord's Unknown Vision, during the cake puzzle, first get the key from the pink bunny, and then grab the green bunny and set it to the pink. And then interact with each other, and then choose to kill it? Huh, interesting. Huh. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. I mean, let me just do that real quick, just to see. Where was the save, though? I don't know. Well, where's the wedding cake save? I don't know. Oh, this one? Wait, this one? That's after, or that's before, rather. This one? Okay, it's the thing there. I'm trying to find the wedding cake one. This is over here. Or maybe over here. This is Julia. Over here. Gosh. Oh, that's the Hitman thing. Hold on, I have to close the game because I go through like a whole cutscene. I don't know when it is, where it is. Try file 11. I'm trying to find the cake one. Which one's the cake one? Is it this one? Going back there. I feel like this is after already. A whole bunch of stuff. I don't remember which save it was. Like I might have oversaved it already, but not going back there. Okay, fine. Let's see. So is it after this one? I think it was after this one. I think I'll put a bunch of stuff again, but all right. No, it was here. Okay, it's right after this part. All right, so let me see if you can get that star event because I didn't get it before. I don't know if it carries over. Again, the star events, I don't know if you have to do it in one save data. I'm not sure how that works. Another mine. Bandages. Actually, I don't know if I need to get all these. Okay, well, hold on. Let me put okay, so here you go. So you put the green plushie over here. Nice some cartoons. Cut this childish damn thing with your cleaver? Sure, why not? So you do, I guess. Just freaking destroy it. That didn't help anything. Got a choker. There's nothing but porn on TV. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You know, Andrew, you need to jack off, I guess. You're too pent up. Alright. Let's see. So what happens if we put as the lover of Andrew and not the bandages, not the dusty purple flowers, but the choker, obviously. Ta-da! Amazing. It actually turned into Ashley. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's so funny. Haha, it's just a joke, guys. It's a prank. It's very funny. Okay. Well, that's that. Incredible. So that's the bonus scene. If you don't use Julia, you use Ashley, I guess, as the person for the wedding cake. Amazing. Okay. Well, there you go. Other than that, I guess that's it. In terms of, like, extra content. Any achievements I'm missing, I wonder? I'm missing a few, I guess. I'm missing at least 2. Oh, there's a sister slaughterer, right. I think I know what that means. Also, Warden wins? I think that's in chapter 1, though. I don't want to, like, reopen the game. I don't have any saves in chapter 1, so I have to, like, replay the game from the beginning again. But I imagine ran out of sisters. I think that's for... Hold on. Which one is this? Like, what if I use the autosave? I actually didn't save. What if I use the autosave? So... it would definitely have to be the one with the mannequins, right? Go through this part again, though. I don't want to. I feel like this is gonna lead us back into a bunch of flashbacks and all that. I don't know. Reload, I feel. Okay, so let's see here. File 11. So file 11 maybe is this? Which one was it? This one? You'd rather not. Gosh, I don't remember. I don't get that last achievement because why not, you know? That. This. Oh. I actually don't remember. Gosh. Is it after this one? No, I think it was... Oh, I had to be before this because there was a whole shenanigans about Mr. Douchebag or whatever, right? We're done with that. Nothing worthwhile. Oh, this is over here. Exactly what I want. Okay, I think I have to do everything all over again though, in that case. Oh man, this is annoying. Okay. Let me do everything all over again. Because I think it's before, like after this, but before the other save. So I have to do this again. I don't know, let me speedrun it. I'll do the thing again, why not? I'm assuming how to get... I don't even know the answer really, but I'm assuming the achievement is to kill all the Ashley clones. I don't know anything special happens really. Maybe it's just an achievement, but I don't know, I'm curious. Star. Because then we go this way. Yeah, I'll do this again, even though I just quit, you know, but like, I'll just do it again, I guess. And... what am I doing? Oh. And there's a whole... this whole thing. Gotta make her food, I guess. Here's some food, you ungrateful brat. Price it over here. I need a pen, I think is what he's... Wait, what did he say? I already forgot the... Yeah, I need a pen. Where do I get a pen? Oh, there we go. Yada 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 yada, blah blah blah. Now what? Oh, do I have to finish your homework? You know, it's like, do I actually have to finish your homework? Fine, I'll do it again, I guess. What am I... Blah 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 blah. And after this, I'll look at the visions and see what the visions are like. I don't know, it's gonna be super long, but I guess we'll see. Alright, now we go over here. And what I really want to do, all I really want to do is go in here and slaughter everyone. I just want to kill everyone. That's all. Well, I guess I should make another save. What would the save even be? Where was I even saving? I guess it was this one. File 26? Okay, well... No. Die. Nope. 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 I mean... Nah. Ta-da! Oh, excuse. You're out of Ashley's. I got the achievement, Sister Slaughterer. But like it or not, you need one. Sorry. Okay, it just restarts. Okay, I mean, ironically, that's just how you fail the puzzle, but you get achievement for that. Nothing really happens though. It's just a fail state. All right. Anyway, That was not worth it, but oh well. I got achievements, so that's all that matters, apparently. You know, it's all about those Steam achievements. Doing it literally doesn't matter. Alright, well in that case, if there's anything else left to do in the game, is to visit the Vision Room. Let's do that. Alrighty, Vision Room. Okay, this is like the entity's like bedroom. He's playing with the freaking remote control cars, having the time of his life. Wandering soul, have you come to witness visions? Yellow visions of the past. Gray visions of a different world, plagued by brain tumors. Brain tumors? Or perhaps you wish to see the future. Mayhaps the stars align. The stars. I wonder actually, is that based on the star events that we get sometimes? Sometimes you do extra events and you get a little star? I don't know. Let's see, 5 visions it seems like. Did I get them all actually? I think so. Well, it says here, like, you know, get vision here in chapter 1, or chapter 2 was it? Or chapter 2 rather. Get that, you get this automatically. And then these chapter 3 ones. You talk about the phone, so I actually got that most recently. The little mug as well when you're chasing Ashley. I guess you can get either when you're chasing Ashley or when he like when Andrew is like picking up the souls himself. And then this one, if you don't catch her, right, this is the domestic abuse route or whatever. This one is automatic basically. So I think I got them all, at least so far. I don't know if the developer's gonna add more, but let's see what we have. Let's start from left to right. You see a distraught young woman on the phone. Watch this vision? Sure. Okay, it's Jane. Did you report the new calls and letters yet? What did they tell you? Same thing. The officer keeps telling me their hands are tied and this person actually does something. Like I have to get hurt or robbed before they even care. But what about Andrew? What did he say? I mean, he did listen to some of them, but... What do you think? Uh-huh. I don't know. He was sure it wasn't Ashley. He said that if Ashley felt that way, she would say it to my face. What a load of crap. It's obviously Ashley. You're a miserable worm of a man just doesn't want to do anything about it. Can't believe you're still dating him. Dump his sorry ass already. But he's so good to me in every other way. Is he though? Like really? Yes, he's understanding of my depression. He never tells me what to do. He's always kind and patient. There's a difference between being patient and being passive. If he loved you like he claims he does, he'd be shutting Ashley's shit down immediately. It's complicated. And he's making progress, like when he agreed to us finally becoming official. If he didn't love me, he would have kept hiding the extent of our relationship. All I'm hearing are more reasons to dump him. I don't think it's fair to be so harsh. And he was right. It was better Ashley didn't know. Because I gave him that ultimatum that she's now harassing me. It's all my fault. I'm so stupid. I should have pressed the issue. No, it's on him to set boundaries with his psycho sister. The fact that he doesn't means he doesn't want to. Hell, he probably likes the attention. I don't know about that. Julia, listen to me. There's zero excuse for letting Ashley send you that absolutely vile stuff. Gotta tell Andrew to put his foot down or it's over. Please, if he loves you, he'll make her stop. If he doesn't, tell him your big sister will twist his ass into a pretzel. Alright, I'll talk to him about it. Or talk to him about it again. Good, and don't let him weasel his way out of this time. You've got to... Oh, I think he's here. I'll call you later. Bye-bye. Jane's right. Okay, I'll ask to be sure it's not Ashley one more time. Hey there, you. Oh, I miss you. Did you pick a spot for us to eat at? Oh, no, I didn't, sorry. Then how about that new bakery? I heard the pretzels are good. Pretzels, yeah. Oh, that's funny. I mentioned pretzels before. Before that, what do you want to talk about? Oh. No, it's nothing. Just some more voicemails and letters. Wish you didn't check those. I have to keep them as evidence, in case something ever happens. This again? Come on, love. Nothing's gonna happen. We can't be sure. If I was gonna hurt someone, the last thing I'd do is announce my intentions. This person wants to get under your skin, that's all. Don't let them. I can't help it. And maybe they're a crazy person? What if one day they decide, screw it, I'll really kill her? And you think a person that dumb would actually have the means to get to you? You're letting this shithead ruin your life for no reason. It hurts to see. Andrew, it's really, really hard to ignore someone actively harassing you. I get that. That's the whole point of harassment, isn't it? Do you want to hear the kind of voicemails I have to sift through every day? Nah, I've had my fill. No, please listen to some more, like I have to every day. Well, the thing is, Julia, you don't have to. Please, some of them are really interesting. You watch him listen to Ashley describe your oncoming painful and slow death in brutal detail. It looks like someone is listing him the groceries. Is that it? Was this person fucking 12? Soon the tone of the message changed, and it's about how your boyfriend would rather fuck her. You're scanning his face with some sort of disgust or confirmation. But not like the other day, Andrew seems over the whole thing. Was there some point as to why you're making me listen to this? Interesting, so that's why he knows about the voicemails in that dream, you know? It's just so oddly specific and sounds exactly like your sister. I mean, I guess, I didn't think about it, but I guess the whole point is that Andrew's pretending that's not his sister when it's so obviously his sister, though. Like, come on. I really get this feeling it's Ashley after all. The voice is all distorted, but the wording and stuff just seems so her. Okay, so Ashley used some kind of voice filter? Like, who uses the word floozy in this day and age? Floozy. I sincerely doubt Ashley would say these things about me. Are you angry? I'm not trying to insult her. I'm sure she just wants to rise out of me and say the worst thing she can think of. Not like she means it or anything, she just wants to be mean. Suppose that's possible. So you agree it's probably her? No, isn't this just someone from college? You're really telling me some unknown girl is pretending to be your sister? Just so she can make me think you two are too close and therefore make me break up with you. Well, it's working, isn't it? It's just very specific is all. How is this specific? It's the Grays keep it in the family joke from high school all over again. People gossip. And you have to admit the situation can seem a little off. Julia, I really don't appreciate these insinuations coming from you of all people. Okay, this is when she gets scared of him, you know? Oh. Okay, no, I'm sorry, that came out all wrong. What I meant was, it's upsetting you think so lowly of me. You look at you and think, that's the most wonderful person in the world. Well, you look at me and go, huh, this piece of shit probably fucks his sister. It's not, that's not what I said. I don't think that. No, don't cry. It's fine. I didn't mean to start a fight. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. That wasn't a fight. It wasn't a fight, and either way, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you every time. For everything. For anything. Okay, Andrew. Whatever you say, thinking about Ashley. Because you're my beloved. My very own piece of work. Nothing will ever frustrate me like you do. Yeah, okay. Double meaning. Oh, I love you too. I don't need to hear this. Let's stay in after all. And you forget what you wanted to talk to him about because you get dicked, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway. Great, cool. Okay, so that's interesting. So, you know, these are just little, like, extra scenes, you know, if you're interested. Extra little bonus scenes that don't fit anywhere else, I'm assuming. You see a display of a mother's intuition. No, you don't say. Okay, let's see. It wasn't, by the way, there wasn't any music, by the way, from the last cutscene, though. No, we're all silent. Sorry, Andrew, could you lend me some cash? Really? Mother is... you know, asking Andrew for money? I'll pay you back once. Disappointment. This is from her perspective? Oh. Ew? Why does it say ew on the coffee mug? How much do you need? Just like a 20 or two. Oh, and there's some coffee if you want. Sure, thanks. Unfunny gift mug, it says. I'm overthinking it. They were fully dressed, there's no way. I'm totally not responsible for my children fucking each other because I neglect them so much. Totally. Nervous, huh? So, what was that all about? Huh? What was what? Aren't you a bit too old to be sleeping in the same bed? That's what I was saying, you know? Like, they keep cuddling with each other when they're full-grown ass adults. Oh, hahaha. Yeah, I guess I fell asleep there. Why were you there in the first place? Just chatting about my ex-lover's new secrets? Did you watch the recording of it yet? Oh, it's like a TV show, I'm assuming. Do you honestly think I watched that crap? Oh, you should. It perfectly encapsulates the current ethos. Ethos? Last night's plot twist was utter dogshit, though. Honestly, it ruins the entire... Your son continues yapping on about some bullshit TV show. He's got so much to say, maybe he really did stay up all night rambling about it. Oh, thank God if that's all that was. Yet a bad feeling persists that your son is fucking your daughter. You worry about it through your entire shift. I'm home, you freeloaders. No response. Nothing. Nothing. He would be stupid enough to do it without, would he? Well, that's funny because all I'm thinking is that actually he kind of was the other path. Not with Julia though, you know. Well, we didn't see it directly, I guess, but when we saw that weird, you know, background image of Julia, we did see a bunch of condoms. So, anyway. Can I help you? I'm just checking something. Do I look like a druggie to you? I'm looking for condom wrappers, actually. Okay, so she's just blunt. What the? He doesn't fuck her here. Fuck who? Julia, aka his girlfriend? Your son has a girlfriend. That's news to you. You don't keep up, really. You just don't care. You're not gonna find anything here. Because I told him I'm skinning the bitch alive if he brings her over. And your daughter is a psycho. That's not news to you. I just don't want there to be any unplanned pregnancies. You know, considering what happened to her, right? I mean, I feel like she intentionally tried to, you know, get pregnant. I don't know. Hey, it's kind of hypocrite telling her children not to do that. Are you done yet? Creepy Snoop. I suppose. What do you think of the latest episode of my ex-lover's new secrets? Like I watched that crap? Yeah, okay. Andrew couldn't shut up about it, though. Oh, okay. Well, that's real. Okay, unless she knows, I don't know. Oh, I guess that adds up. Never mind, then. Okay. It's still weird as hell, though. By the way, is he working this evening? No, but don't expect him to home. He's staying at Julia's tonight. I've got the door mattress if you want to go hassle him about protection. No need. In fact, he should stay there more often. Huh? Did you find a job yet? Move out already. I'm working on it, damn it. Get out of my room. Whatever happened to that massage parlor job you supposedly took? I said get out. Okay, kind of funny. You know, without any context, it would just be like a funny, like rom-com family drama. You know, sitcom. You know, with like a dysfunctional family, but like at the end of the day, they love each other, right? Except not. That's not true at all. With context, actually, they're horrible people. Anyway, okay, well, that's kind of fun. Let's see what else. There's another one. You see a woman coming to a realization. Sure. Mrs. Gray speaking. Hi, Renee, how you doing? Who is this? Don't you recognize your own mother? Mother? I don't know anyone by that name. Goodbye. No, please. Please, really important. I don't care. Who gave you my number? The phone book? What do you want? I just want to check up on you. We all miss you very much. Cut the crap. What do you really want? It's funny, all about all these scams. You know, pretending to be your mother, pretending to be your friend. Okay, it's about Connie. She really needs a kidney transplant and... Please, Renee. Your little sister might die without this transplant. Don't you feel anything? She has a little sister. I guess they did mention the name Connie before. I do recognize it. But I remember her saying that, you know, it was like the dad was saying like, oh, did she die of a kidney failure? Or was it liver or kidney? I don't know, something like that. And then Renee was like, she died of being fat and ugly or whatever. So she didn't give a shit. Yeah, don't you feel anything? Hate. Why? What do we ever do to you? You don't get to kick me out and then play happy family again when it suits you. Interesting. We didn't kick you out. You chose that option. All I wanted was for you to think about the future. God, you were only 15, Renee. That's no age to... Indeed I was. And instead of supporting me, you hit me with, do as I say or get the fuck out. That's not... I only want to snap you out of it. I didn't think you actually go through with everything. Well, I did, and you still didn't support me. Renee, I know you want to think of me as some sort of monster, but you forget I begged and pleaded for you to come back home. Yeah, so you could berate me some more, right? Thanks, but no thanks. We were fine on our own. Fine? You were staying at that wife-beater's house, for goodness sake. Wife-beater? And what if Douglas turns out just like him? Shut the fuck up, you whore! Honey, what's wrong? Well, that's interesting. He has a sprite, you know, from the mother's perspective, or from Renee's perspective, he has a sprite because, you know, I think it's because, well, I don't know if there's like a weird like thing where maybe the developer really didn't think about it, but like I think it's also partially because he's actually a real character, you know, in her world anyway. Douglas is nothing like his father. Fuck you. Like his father. Don't ever speak the name of my husband again. I'm sorry. I'm just worried about you. Well, don't be. I don't need you. And by the way, we have 2 kids now, and they're both perfect. Okay, that's not true. My son is top of his class, and my daughter's an art prodigy. Everyone thinks they're just amazing. Too bad you'll never get to meet them. Oh, and also we have more money than we know what to do with. Renee, things are way better than you could ever imagine. You were wrong about everything, as usual. With a life that perfect, can't you spare one thought for poor Connie? The phone keeps ringing. Douglas unplugs the cord. Fuck. Ghost from the past? Yes. I'm so sorry, love. Don't let them get to you. Have you ever thought maybe everyone was right about us? Not even for a second. And next, the weather. I think you forgot something there. What? Oh, that's right. Today the police have found the missing child we've been on about for the last week or so. And yeah, you guessed it, she's dead. Oh, poor thing. She was Ashley's classmate, wasn't she? Both her and Anders have been really shaken about this, I think. Have you noticed, or maybe I'm imagining it? They'll be fine. The body was discovered by a jogger who noticed an unusual smell right here at the Warehouse District Park. Isn't that where kids often hang out? Renee knows. Because, yeah, Ashley basically admitted it. What of it? Oh shit, she wasn't kidding. What do you say, honey? You tell your husband it was probably your kids that killed the child on TV. Okay, well, you just tells him, I guess. That's awful, isn't it? But they're just kids. The consequences can't be that bad, can they? I don't want to be on the news as that bitch who raised her kids so badly someone died. Well, you didn't. They don't know that. Actually, we don't know that either. Not for sure, anyway. That's true. We don't know anything. Right. I don't think I even saw the news, if I'm quite honest. I was dozing off this whole time. Huh. Oh, my love. I knew we'd be on the same page. We're back. Accident. They didn't have the right coffee, so I bought some knockoff brand. That's fine. Go do your homework. By the way, Ashley, sweetheart, your friend was found dead? I don't have any friends. And then Andrew's like, well, not anymore, you don't. She was found near that warehouse, so I suggest you don't go play there anymore. That's right, kids. It's a very dangerous area, and trespassing is no good. Exactly. Probably best you don't ever admit being there in the first place. Got it. We'll never go there again. Sorry. Did they catch the killer yet? Who was it? Goop. They didn't say anything about any killers. Oh, I was just assuming. Anyway, dinner will be ready in an hour. Okay, thanks. Do you really think they did it? Did what? Oh, come on. Let's make dinner together. Okay. The father is very complacent. I don't know. Look, it's just like Andrew, where like I'm wondering if the father... I mean, the father's soul was clean. It was like, when we see his soul, it's like passive and white, so like... But then again, we also learn how like subjectively, like, whether your soul is dark or not depends on your own moral compass, right? Whether or not it you feel bad about your crime. So now I'm wondering, is there like some kind of secret with the father, just like Andrew? Well, my first impression of Andrew is that he was relatively normal, you know? He's in a shitty situation, but he was relatively normal. But then we learn more about his darker side and everything in chapter 3. Now I wonder if frickin' Douglas is actually more evil, you know? It's like where maybe the apple doesn't fall far from the tree and we just didn't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Again, we don't really see much of it from our perspective, though. Whether he does anything bad necessarily, he's just complacent, you know? That's all. I don't know. Anyway, also, I was gonna say, it's interesting how Renee had that conversation. I'm assuming her mother, right? I'm assuming it was her like mother, which is different from the grandma because we know when we went to the grandparents' house in the beginning of this chapter, it was from Douglas's side of the family. So the phone call was from Renee's side of the family, but it's interesting that we learn about her, like. What happened to her, how she, I guess, left the house and everything. Had a very, I don't know, very similar kind of personality to the Ashley and everything, right? And kind of similar circumstances. And obviously ironic that, her whole thing is that she hates her family. And yet she ends up neglecting her own family as well, just the same. So I don't know. Kind of hypocrite there, but oh well. And what else? She also said like she was at the wife beater's house. I wasn't sure about that because I think it was in reference to Douglas's father, right? So it's kind of like so she went to live with Douglas's family, I guess, and then it's in reference to the grandparents or the grandfather rather beating his wife, which we didn't really see, but it is implied, like he typical misogynist, man of the house that beats his children and his wife, I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it was, or was it someone that, I don't know. I was thinking like maybe she had a different boyfriend, but then obviously broke up and then ended up with Douglas, maybe? I'm not sure. I wasn't sure about the context of that. Anyway, I got a little bit confused, so. Alright. Let's see. There's also this one. I think it said like in a different world with a brain tumors. Well, I think I got spoiled accidentally. I think I saw like in the little spoiler tag in the Visions guide, but I guess we'll see. I think I saw this one already, but let's watch it. You see something extremely stupid. Let's go. Do you reckon there are bullets in this vision? Sure. I don't know. Doesn't it matter? I don't know. Sure, why not? Oh, I guess it depends on whether or not it's kind of like based on I guess in chapter 2, whether you have bullets, I guess, like literally. Anyway, so yeah, this is when I saw this already, but like in the Steam announcements, I guess, basically the developer was making fun of people who thought that Andrew Like there will be like a route where he actually accepts his parents' offer, right? When you leave him alone with his parents. Like in the story, he doesn't really do that. Whether you accept or not, initially it was accept, but now it's changed. But you know, it used to be like a branching point where you could kind of accept, but you would never really accept. You would, at the end of the day, Ashley would come and just kill the parents anyway, or sacrifice the parents. But in this one, I guess maybe it's a hypothetical. You know, I guess we'll see. It's a well. Anyway, let's your parents are offering you an olive branch. Accept. What are you, stupid? Sure, I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah, episode 2 bullshit. Yeah. Welcome to Andrew's momentary lapse in judgment. Here you are in this critical moment in time. You have learned that your parents sold you out and left you to die. Now your mom says she's so sorry. Normally you figure out she's full of shit in 2 seconds flat. This time, however, your brain craps out for some reason. Oh shucks, what's the worst that could happen? Never mind the fact that you resent this woman for the childhood she put you and your sister through. Never mind that you know her to be a manipulator who cares more about appearances than your well-being. Never mind that there's evidence she's been lying through her teeth the whole time. Never mind all that, who cares? She's family! Don't you care about your family? You actually don't. Not beyond trying to seem normal anyway. But we already established you're acting out of character for this bit. Oh boy, that one single apology just now has wiped away 2 decades of neglect. That's all it took? Damn, I should have held you 9 years ago. Right, this is where it's the fucking, this funny, like, eye thing he does. This is the origin of it, I feel like. How unfortunate that Ashley trusted you alone with your parents. Surely she trusted you not because she has a trinket to blackmail you with, but because you're such a good boy. I was wondering about that. What do you mean she blackmail you with the trinket? What? I mean, the trinket allows you to see the future. That's all it does, right? Why would it blackmail you? I still don't get the trinket thing. Like, how would that have power over you? I don't know. Anyway, and surely she's not eavesdropping in on you to see if you betray her or not. No, never mind. There she is. Go figure. Fuck you, asshole. I knew it. Huh? Bang, bang. Bye, Andrew. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. And bye, Ashley. Oh, she fucking persona'd. And stupidity killed the twat. Ending! Hooray! Good ending. Everyone dies. You know, it makes me wonder, though, in that case. Because I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's exactly what it looked like in the original Steam announcement, you know, when developers shared that, like, bonus video. I mean, I guess it's in the game now, but, like, yeah, they made that little video just to mock people who think that there would have been like a better ending whether you work with the parents, you know? But let's see. There's also an extra option here that says there are bullets. So what happens if there's no bullets? What does that even mean? I don't know what that would even do. Anyway, accept the olive branch? What are you, stupid? Yes. Here we go again. Momentary lapse in judgment. Yada 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 yada. What's the worst that can happen? She's family. Oh boy. That's all they took. Not because you're black woman, because you're such a good boy. Surely she's not eavesdropping on you. No, never mind, there she is, go figure. Oh no you don't, Andy, what the hell? She charges at you to give you what for, as she sometimes does. A little domestic violence, just like back on room 302. Except this time you won't let her. You've doubled down on the dumbest mistake you've made in your life. Boop. Unable to de-escalate, you slice your beloved sister's throat. Then you untie your parents like the fucking hero you are. Amazing. It was all Ashley's fault. The day is saved! Hooray! Good God. What do we do about this mess? She asks, giving zero shits about the girl she gave birth to, now lying dead before her. She totally cared if you were dead, though. Totally, yep. Your mother says to leave it be for now. You don't question this, because to get to this point, you had to be fucking brain dead already. Instead, you go to sleep. Shoo, shoo. Meanwhile... Hi, this is Mrs. Graves. We had taken your offer some time ago. Yes, well, no. The thing is, I wanted to ask, why did my kids show up at my house yesterday? Yes, alive. Alright, thank you. I'll be waiting. What's this? A second hitman has shown up. And boop! Dead. Oh, would you look at that? How could this be? Think your more intelligent self, or the thing is, or the thing your more intelligent self already figured out what happened. Well, hell, even Ashley figured it out. How'd you fall for this again? Well, whatever. The hitman takes you and your sister corpses somewhere to be disposed of. Mom and Dad continue living happily ever after. Hooray! The parents live. The happy ending. And Douglas feels no remorse, I guess. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, from his perspective, his children time him up and try to, like, sacrifice him to, like, some kind of blood ritual. So, like, he's like, whatever. Not my fault, not my problem, says Douglas. That's his entire life, you know. Not my problem. I forgot the part where that's my problem. Anyway, I think, yeah, okay. I think the how do you say, the version without Ashley with the gun, I think that, yeah, that was part of the video, actually. You know, the funny video. When did it come out again? Was it April Fool's or something? Or maybe not, I don't know. It would have been like a funny April Fool's video if it was. I don't know if it was or not, but I just remember the developer made that actually a while back. Anyway, Last Vision. What's it about? You see a man killing a woman. Great. We're gonna end with a bang, I guess. Or not a bang, but you know. Anyway, let's just watch the vision. Here you go. I mean, this is actually what I was interested in. This is not something we saw in chapter 1 exactly, so I was wondering what would happen. I mean, I'm assuming Andrew was telling the truth for the most part. You know, Ashley was overblowing it out of proportions. Or overblowing it? No, like... Anyway, Ashley was blowing it out of proportions, thinking that Andrew would want to fuck her for some reason, or fuck the lady for some reason, which is, I think, just unreasonable. Why would he want to do that? It's just kind of weird. So I think Andrew was telling the truth that, you know, she was trying to, like, escape and he had to, like, kill her. But, I mean, let's see. Things sure have escalated. Yet you feel oddly calm. You are in control. Things are going to be fine. Ashley is taking a while. Her arms are growing tired. Is she okay? Did something happen? Did the warden do something? What about Demon? Why did I let her go alone? He's completely unarmed. What if nothing shows up and... I get it. You just want to get out of here, right? Right. Me too, but I thought it was impossible. That's why I told you to go away earlier. You can't see, you roll your eyes. No, I understand. We're all just doing what we can. I'm sorry it's come to this. I don't actually plan on hurting you. Well, that's a relief. Does she believe me? Probably not. Maybe we could help each other out. Those guard guys kind of trust me. We could use that to our advantage somehow. Hey, well, that's not a bad idea. What do you have in mind? Oh, I know. Let's just go ask my sister. She'll know exactly what to do. Sure. Yeah, she's the girl who just left. Let's go quick. But I'm a little scared to walk with this blade on my neck, haha. It does get tricky. I don't want to accidentally kill her before we know she's no longer useful. Okay, so Andrew's still thinking of killing her, though. But I've got to check on Ashley. And I am holding a cleaver. It's not like this woman is stupid enough to try something if I let go, right? Right? Looks at camera. It would be in her best interest to play nice, at least until there's an opening to escape. You're right. Sorry about that. You lower your weapon. And the second you do, she lunges for the nail gun laying on the ground. She doesn't make it. You yank her back before you even realize it. And throw her into the bed. No! Well, you proceed to strike her. Over and over. Unnecessarily. She's already dead. Why? Are you embarrassed? You thought you had the situation all figured out. You're embarrassed, aren't you? Fucking idiot. Never mind. What a dumb bitch. Damn it. You clean her blood off of you. How do I explain this to Ashley? What the hell was I thinking? Get it together, dumbass. You're supposed to have things under control. She's counting on you. Just to be sure. You check the pulse from the wrist to confirm that what you already know. Why are you checking? That's funny. Dead. Well, whatever. It was gonna turn out like this one way or the other. You can't leave witnesses. Still, you had hoped to maybe somehow frame all your crimes on the lady. Okay. Maybe sacrifice her to the demon should Ashley actually succeed in summoning one. What is keeping Ashley anyway? I need to see her. Oh, thank God, there she is. What happened here? Okay. Oh, never mind. Andrew's psychopath. You know, like I revert all of my statements I said before about Andrew feeling any kind of guilt. Turns out he's a psycho. Anyway, I really thought, like, I don't know. I mean, if we take that straight, like, face value and as canon, then I guess yeah, he is a straight up psychopath. I don't know. I really thought, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think. At that part of the game, I guess, at that part of the story, they were already in extreme circumstances. I don't know. I swear, I mean, at some point, he was not a complete psychopath, I feel like. I really feel like at that point, you killing a woman like that and not actually worrying about anything else except, you know, whether or not she's a witness, and like using her and killing her later. Like, I don't know. I feel like at that point, pretty sure he's just a psychopath. Hello, Hadasa, by the way. It's only for Asher. Yeah, I mean, obviously he was just worrying about Asher the whole time. Anyway. Alright, well, there you go. That's at least all the content available, at least currently, today at, you know, April 13th, 2025 at exactly 4:33 p.m. Eastern Time. That's all the content left for the Coffin, Annie, and Leyley. Again, I don't know if I need to summarize everything all over again, but like basically, yeah, it's really good writing. I'm really invested in all the characters. People who hate the game can go fuck themselves. And anyway, no. Anyway, I like it. It's that I'm super biased, obviously. It's very subjective. You know, it's like music, right? You just like certain types of genres of music, and so like, you know, I personally, I don't like rap, you know, and it's like some people do, right? This is, I don't know. I think partially for me, I just really like these kind of stories because it's like, it just hits all the right things, you know, what I like in the story. It has dark themes, you know, there's like characters that are like are complex and multifaceted. It's like a lot of focus on like dialogue and human drama, a lot of subtext, a lot of foreshadowing. It's has like a, you know, artistic style that I like. And it's a little bit humorous as well, you know. It's definitely like a dark comedy times, but yet it's not immersion breaking because of the human elements, right? Because the character development, or how to call it development exactly, it's more like deterioration, you know, character deterioration or something. I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, the character, the ways they're written, you know, just feels like really good, right? It's like it feels like it's very easy, you know, to relate to these people, even if they're horrible. You know, they're like horrible, bad people and all that, but there's still parts of them that I feel like you can still relate to, right? Like, you know, Andrew trying to be normal, and Ashley. Okay, well, I have a hard time relating to Ashley, but you know, I don't know. Well, maybe you can think of people like Ashley that were bad, you know, kind of. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the writing is very good because of the way the characters are. Yeah, and I'm definitely excited to see more. Again, not really a big fan of episodic stuff. Gonna wait like another year just to see a little bit more, but I don't know. Assuming the developer doesn't like burn out, I guess. Definitely, I'm hopeful and would like to see even more shenanigans from these two and see what's gonna happen. Because so far, it's definitely been a wild ride, and it gets even more crazier, I feel like. I don't know, in different ways, right? It's not like the stakes necessarily are escalating, it's just the relationship is like, they're like devolving in different ways, which are interesting. And we're learning more about the world as well, a little bit world building too, but you know, the crux of it definitely is their relationship and the relationships to each other, but like still really it's about themselves, really. All right. Anything else I want to add? I don't know. I mean, it's just a good game series that is still not done. I guess I have to wait for more content. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll do a little like sign off as well. mean, I don't know if I'll use this. I don't know how to use this footage, but like, just in case, you know, I'll do a little sign off. So, you know, if you're watching this, if you didn't know, you're watching the VOD or the video, I actually stream these games live. Wow. So be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notifications from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. And until the next part of the Coffin and Leyley, I guess, or, you know, any streams I play. I don't know what I'm gonna play next, to be honest. It's kind of hard to top this, because this is like probably one of my game of the year, sort of. I don't know if we call it game of the year exactly, because it's still ongoing, but, you know, I really like it, so it is actually one of my favorite games. At least favorite stories, you know. It's more like a visual novel, but anyway. But yeah, until next time, though, I'll see you in the next video. Alright, I mean, that's what I'll cut, though, because I usually do a little sign-off, and then I finish up with the stream. I don't know, anything else we can do? It's been about, yeah, it's almost 4 hours. I was just thinking about the flowchart as well. Anything to add to the flowchart? Not really. I don't know if I need to share this, by the way. But really, the flowchart is like... I don't know. I don't know why you would put this as a thing, but like, Andrew goes to therapy. You know, essentially is what happens. And then continued in episode 4. Essentially what happened. It's funny enough, the last route I didn't really have any branches, really, for the most part. And that's basically it. I'm trying to think, is there like a vision thing I should add? I do know that... Well, whatever, I don't have to worry about it right now. Because there are like a few visions you collect automatically by going through the game. So maybe I should add that to my little points here, but does it really matter? I don't know. Alright. That's funny. You know, that's basically my... That's basically my note here. It's just Andrew goes to therapy. It just kind of felt like that. I don't know. At least with the weird demon thing that kept like trying to dive into his memories and all that. And it's like he head patted him, I think. Or was it head pat or a shoulder pat? I don't know. He's like, it's okay, Andy. It's funny because that's the same thing that Ashley does to him, right? Whenever he like breaks down or feels guilty about stuff, and Ashley's like, oh, don't worry, you're a piece of shit. But you're my piece of shit. And he feels better about that. But this time, it's the weird demon thing telling him that, you know? So it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Are they finally gonna break up? I wonder, is there like a row where like they break up? You know, where they just stop, you know? Like, just stop. Just stop being in this toxic relationship. Even though I feel like it won't matter anyway, because the problem is that they already done a bunch of crimes together. It's like, I don't know, what's gonna happen? There's no like redeeming them anyway, but even if they're in a healthier place, it's still kind of bad for society because it's not like they're gonna go back to being normal, you know? Anyway. Alright, but that'll be it for today, I think. That's enough for Coffin and Leyley for now. What's the button? So there you go. So let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday around noon Eastern time. Sometimes I'm late, but oh well. But usually around then. And I guess next time I'll do something else. Again, I said before, but it's kind of hard to top this, you know? It's like, this is kind of like really good. So I don't know what else I'm gonna do next time. Oh, I'll figure it out. But like, it was definitely very enjoyable. So there you go. I'm now going to like watch others' streams of like people playing this game, read random Reddit threads, and also maybe sometimes watch some review videos and then get pissed at them when they don't like the game and then not say anything, because I'm not the type of person that leaves angry comments. Maybe if I was like 15 years ago maybe, but like I don't have time for that anymore. I'll just simply stew silently as I read comments or watch videos of people who disagree with me. That's all, you know? It's the healthier thing to do, right? Anyway, but that'll be for today. And again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you around. Bye.